I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day.
Canelo, are you ready? I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4-division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones! You know my level, and you will see, because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
You know, I mean, I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston.
Oh, Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday, payday, you want payday. I know that. Then you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos, pelos, chingazos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get
person.
the fuck out of here, man. Please. I'm gonna knock out this guy. Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny? You think that's funny?
A little bit.
A little bit. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, joined alongside Two-Tone, the Superstar. Don't forget to say the Superstar. We may have a special appearance from another guest / co-host, possibly. We'll see how that works out. In the meantime, in between time, we are here to discuss none other than the true face of boxing, Canelo Alvarez, who has chosen an opponent that isn't going to be liked by everyone. Let's just be real. Not everyone wanted Edgar Berlanga to get this fight, but he has. And now September 14th in the T-Mobile Arena, Edgar Berlanga and Canelo Alvarez will go head up against the UFC and their first event in the Sphere here in Las Vegas. But shout out to Edgar Berlanga. Even against all the bad talk on social media, the hatred, he knew what he was getting. He knew he was getting this opportunity, and he's prepared himself for it. So we'll see how he can capitalize on the golden ticket, the Willy Wonka ticket that is that Canelo Alvarez fight. Yeah, man. What's your thoughts, Two-Tone? Obviously, Berlanga got the fight. We've heard these rumors for some time now. Shout out to Hamed on Twitter. I mean, I think he put this out really early and, received a lot of hate, but his sources was right.
Yeah, we're at the point right now we will never get a 50-50 Canelo fight again. He has entered the years of soft touches. Now, as a single man, I love it. This is going to be a movie in Vegas. It's going to be an event, especially with Mexico versus Puerto Rico. But in the spirit of competition, in the sport of boxing, this is nasty. This is disgusting. This is musty. I feel for David Benavidez. His legacy fight's going to have to be at 175 now. Canelo just don't care. I kind of like that he don't care, but it's still nasty.
Yeah, I mean, what A-side does care? Is Berlanga any better than Gervonta Davis's choice in Frank Martin?
Yeah, because Frank Martin is fairly young. I knew he was a C+ fighter, but people was like, Tank never fought a slick black boxer. So Tank answered the fans' call and he fought Frank Martin. Canelo has not answered our call to fight David Benavidez in 2+ years? Like, he really just don't care. Like, whatever fans got to say, he like, nah, I'm cool. And now Canelo fans is even turning on him, which is wild.
Well, we got heavyweight boxer Hasim Rahman Jr. on the line. So Hasim, man, what's going on? Obviously, we talking Canelo Alvarez taking that fight with Edgar Berlanga, and the public not really being excited as they should be. Everyone was expecting David Benavidez. Who were you expecting Canelo to fight, and what was your initial thoughts when he chose Edgar? At least those are the rumors right now, according to ESPN.
First of all, thank you for having me on the show, man. It's always a pleasure. I appreciate you having me out, bro. Much love. I really find it interesting where Canelo is right now in his career, because I just don't see the Benavidez fight happening. I think it's too big of a risk. I think he's just gonna, you know how people do so often, they price themselves out. He wants $100 million to fight David Benavidez because he brings this such a big risk to the table. He's the new Mexican monster, and I just think that Edgar Berlanga is in a position where he has to be the guy to pull an upset. And like Two-Tone said, that's pretty much going to be the story for the remainder of Canelo's career. He's going to be extremely favored in his fights. I don't know if he wants a Bivol rematch. I don't know if we ever get to see that. Maybe he just keeps cashing out and having big Canelo type weekends where he's taking these touches and these touches and these touches, and he don't care what the public thinks. He's going to just keep winning and keep going. I think Berlanga poses more of a threat than some of the other touches he could have took. But I think that I thought Eubank was going to get the call. I think Eubank is a tougher fight than Berlanga, but I still give Berlanga a shot. But we talking about Canelo. Canelo is one of the GOATs, so it's gonna be tough.
Tone, I don't know, man. I don't know that Eubank is more durable than Berlanga. We've seen him get stopped by Liam. Liam was a smaller man moving up. At least Berlanga's a 68-pounder, natural 68-pounder, so he at least has that physique to bump in there with Canelo. What's your thoughts?
Eubank Berlanga? I'm not a Eubank supporter, respectfully. It's just the hairline for me is outside of boxing, because I lost my hairline at a early age. But I got like both of those is nasty at the highest level. Like Canelo's in soft touch land right now. How can we as boxing fans debate Eubank versus Berlanga in regards to Canelo, the face of boxing? Canelo has a man from Arizona, a Mexican Ecuadorian, the Mexican monster, sitting in his division waiting for the fade, and he's completely ignoring us. The fans should be disgusted right now.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I don't know what's the holdup. Just the fact that he asked for that much money back when he did really was a turnoff, man. But I'm not mad. I've been banging the drum for Berlanga for a while. I obviously wanted him to get the Trevor McCumbee fight first to continue the season. Trevor can't get you ready for Canelo, so it is what it is. It's do or die. Did I want him to have another fight? Of course, just to continue to work on things. But is Trevor McCumbee or anyone going to get you ready for Canelo? If you're Berlanga, probably not. You're just going to have to just go out there and do your best. Hope that your youth and your power play a greater role than his experience and his skill, because, we seen what happened with Plant. He was in my eyes, he was winning until he started to talk. And he reminded Canelo, like, we in the 9th round. I'm doing this good. You didn't expect that. And he made Canelo turn it up, in my opinion. I don't know how y'all felt about that. But Plant was doing fairly well until he started talking crazy. And then, obviously, Canelo turned it up. No one was expecting that. Similar to Crawford in the Porter fight. When he was told he was down, he just turned it up. And it felt like Canelo heard Plant talking slick and just flipped that switch.
Yeah. Plant was doing very well. He eyes got really wide, stage too big, lights too bright, in the middle of the fight, talking about, do you respect me? That's not the mentality to beat Canelo. You got to be very stoic. You have to be Bivol-like to beat Canelo. You have to be stoic. You cannot be admiring, getting caught up in the lights, the amazing entrance. Stage got too big for Plant in that moment. And unfortunately, in my opinion, that was the last great version of Canelo, was that night when he beat Caleb Plant.
Damn, Hasim, you see it that way? Was that his last great night?
I don't know. I feel like, you know, we have yet to see Canelo really empty out the gas tank. I think that when we should have seen him tap into that greatness that we expect, he didn't do it. In regards to his fight against Bivol, he had the skills to win. But like you said, Bivol was stoic. He was not breaking that night. So we may still have great performances in Canelo, but that was the last time we seen him tap into that greatness.
Bro, so Canelo officially did not duck David.
What?
Bro, Mauricio just posted, right? Oh, man. Yo, David be breaking my heart, man.
Come on, man.
He's breaking my heart. Like, literally all you had to do was say, I want to stay at 68 and you the mandatory. Now, he done told him he's staying at 75. He not the mandatory. Him and Canelo have no more connection. He literally just said he received the letter from Samson's promoter, the exclusive promoter of David, confirming that David will continue his career at light heavyweight. He confirmed as the WBC 175 interim champion and is the mandatory contender to the winner, Better Beav and Bivol. So that's it. Like, he took himself out the race. That's why we got Berlanga.
I mean, there's sort of a spin on this. You know, we could spin it because what I'm thinking, number one, how long it took for this fight to even, be, negotiated, made offers. I don't want to get into that mess, but what I can say is David didn't have long at 168. And I don't care what his pops was running around saying, David could comfortably come back to 168 if the Canelo fight's on the table, was a bunch of bullshit. David was struggling to make 168, and it was time for him to move on. Now, can we say that Canelo may have conveniently waited for David not to be able to make 168? I could buy that argument, but I don't know if Canelo avoids the whole duck. I still think he got duck on him. That's my opinion.
And when did Benavidez send that? When did Samson send that in? Did he send that in after Canelo saying he's gonna fight Berlanga, or did he send it in, before?
Well,
right.
This
or
post,
is this fight even official yet?
This post is only 17 minutes ago, and the Canelo fight is not official. Sources told ESPN's Mike Coppinger that this is the fight that's happening, but as far as an official announcement, it's not there. What is official is that David pulled out of his mandatory status. That is wild. I mean, he's going to have fans upset.
But at 168, it's not really wild because anybody that was paying attention knew that that's the only fight that he was allegedly able to make 168 for.
But they giving it. All you got to do is say you making 68 and you the mandatory. This is crazy. We was waiting on him. He asking for extensions after extensions to make up his fucking mind. This shit is wild, bro. The fact that y'all not mad it's crazy to me. He been telling us he could fight this dude. He the fucking one went up there. Ain't nobody asked him to fight Vazdat. Now you can't come back down? This nasty work.
But we knew this, though. We knew this.
Man,
Even if his father said it, that didn't make it so.
He made us believe he could come back, bro. I went all the way to Miami. He told me in my face he could come back. What you are talking about? Like, y'all crazy. This is wild.
How many before you got spoiled off Hardin, how many good weed men you knew was 20 minutes away an hour ago? Come on, man. People will tell you anything to your face sometimes, man. You got to stop believing this shit.
Bro, it just hurts. You was in the mandatory position.
Ness, I'm not going to let them play damage control. They got you on the damage control, bro. You cannot make Canelo do nothing. Canelo's the cash cow. What y'all going to mandatory me to do? I'm Canelo.
Well, right now, I can literally pull up from the same reporter. He's reporting that Canelo might get stripped of the IBF and still continue with the Berlanga fight. So Canelo does get stripped. And if he would have got stripped, Benavidez would have became the champ and the world would have known that he fucking ducked. But now you can't. Now, no, you don't know. Benavidez ducked. He the one took another route. He the one. We was waiting on him. First of all, he was supposed to tell us after the fight. He sent the letter, give me 2 weeks. 2 weeks passed. He sent another letter, give me an extension. That week passed, he went dark. Canelo announces Berlanga. Now, all of a sudden, today, 17 minutes ago, you've decided to stay at 75. We've been waiting on your ass.
Now, Ness, I will give you that. He shouldn't have been pump faking. I'm right around the corner. I'll be there in 20 minutes. He shouldn't have been doing that if he wasn't going to make, 168 again. So I do agree with you, but I also just want to say sometimes that's the nature of boxing. Sometimes these guys want to talk their way into fights, but it does look very, very bad at him pump faking about being able to make 168 when, that was probably not a likelihood for quite some time now. So that, I will say that looks more bad than anything. Insisting you got your father out here on the line. We're supposed to be able to trust it when you put your father on, you put your OG on the line, he could make 168. And he told me the same thing. I'm like, listen, bruh, I don't know if David's comfortable. I said it as much on what's my man on Drunk Sports Pod. This is like months ago. I said I'm not sure that David can make 168. Oh, he can make 168 fine. He's just as sure as Samson Likowitz was apparently.
So just for the facts, I'm going to show this tweet here from Michael Coppinger that's basically saying the IBF plans to strip Canelo of that belt. And it looks like the potential winners, not winners, but who will end up facing each other for that belt could be William Skull versus Vladimir Shishkin. I'm telling you. That's what they about to strip Canelo for William Skull and Vladimir Shishkin. That's
which is not
wild.
Hold on, it's not terrible in that you do get, number one, I'm a fan of divisions not being held up. So okay, the IBF, it gets back into the universe. Now what that does room is for who's it homie from he super chatted this morning, his new favorite fighter. Now I think this does provide a lane for Christian and Billy to kind of usurp himself into the situation and get a little bit more credibility if he can, work his way into the IBF rankings rather. So, I mean, again, I think this is kind of parity. This is what they call parity. This is the division in evening itself out. So now we know we don't got to look to David no more. Let's onward and upward. David's got to go into the better Bivol conversation now. Right. So now all those conversations about how well he did against Bivol, that's what we talking about. Forget about this Canelo shit now. Forget about it.
Yeah.
Now we can talk about Billy. Go ahead, Tone.
Yeah, 100%. And there's no way I'm not going to believe that David Benavidez got that text like, yo, Canelo about to slither on over and get this Berlanga bag, ski mask Canelo, put the ski mask on. I'm robbing the league. One of them NBA players that used to rob the league. What's it? The baseball player Bobby Bonilla?
Robbing
the league.
No. Benavidez's news is rumored by a very credible reporter, but it's not official. Canelo's news is rumored by a very credible reporter, but it's not official. David news is facts. He sent his letter.
From Mauricio?
That's right. That's the president of WBC.
Yeah, Mauricio tweeted it.
You can't, like, yo, he fucked up, bro. Like, you're not supposed to do this. You
in the business. You done got slithered some pre-info. This is pre-info.
No, man. Mauricio posted this. I'm a screen share right now. There's a caption and everything. It ain't no pre-nothing. You know, he just made his decision, which is the wrong one. Let's be real. The wrong decision.
We got to press David.
Word. This ain't right. This ain't right. He had us out here thinking he was about to take Canelo out, and that was the fight that we all wanted, bro. Like, it don't make no sense. It's what we wanted. I get it from I'm not going to lose for the fans. I'm not my best at 68, but he should have said that. He should have just said that, man. But look, it said right there, WBC has received a letter from from Sanson Boxing, exclusive promoter of David Benavidez, confirming that David Benavidez will continue his career at light heavyweight. He is confirmed as the WBC interim champion and the mandatory contender to the winner, Beterbiev and Bivol. So he is the mandatory to them, but again, that's not the big fight. That's not the fight. That's not the fight.
Well, hold on 1 second. Suppose David puts himself in a situation and he gets the winner of Beterbiev and Bivol, and he gets that in, say let's say maybe not Riyadh. Maybe they tweak some things and they get LA popping after the Crawford fight, and they say, you know what, we got a new thing going, and we want Beterbiev Bivol in LA. Excuse me, we want the winner of Beterbiev Bivol versus David Benavidez in LA.
It's not as big as the Canelo fight. I'm not as excited. Like, is it a good fight? Of course. It ain't the Canelo fight for him. He been there. I mean, first of all, he's been fairly untreated. Like, he ain't been the mandatory, but he been in the same position as an interim and the number one for almost 3 years. Like,
but I think
I'm just shocked that y'all all cool with him moving up. Like, we've been waiting on this fight for mad long. Canelo ass told him to go fight the other people, and he fought Andre and Plant. Like, man, he deserved this, bro. This wasn't right.
How long can he wait? He done missed. He was supposed to get the fight.
What you mean? He's done waiting. We waiting on him. He the one changed his mind. That's what make me mad. He changed it. We waiting on him. What you mean, how long can we wait? We waiting on him to fucking say he the man so they could call it.
That sound like a father disappointed in his son. He's just very disappointed in this man.
I mean,
how we mad at David and the WBC is we back Canelo. We back Canelo. And Canelo ain't never said, yo, David, run the fade. Yeah. Run the fade.
And we putting him in the corner. WBC, Canelo, everybody's in the corner. David, what you want to do? What you want? Nah, I'm gonna let him off the hook and go up. What the biggest fight in boxing, bro. He gave Canelo an out. That ain't the
can't make the weight.
Wait, so y'all don't think that's the biggest fight in boxing? Hasim, you don't think
it is? But how are we placing the blame on David? Canelo's the A side.
Cause he decided not to be the mandatory, bruh.
How long he supposed to wait? He been waiting. How long has he been the mandatory?
We waiting on him. We waiting on him.
How long has he been the mandatory?
He would have been the mandatory this March, Hasim. You know what he did?
No, but he been the mandatory for 2 years, right?
He been in position. He was never officially ordered. The last mandatory was of Yavani Yildirim. But he would have been the mandatory in March, and we would have got the fight in March. But guess what he did? He sent the letter to WBC asking could he go up to 175 and fight for the interim. He keep pausing the fight. So once he beat Vazda, guess what he did? Sent another letter, say, yo, give me 2 more weeks to decide if I want to go back down or stay at 75. So 2 weeks passed.
Okay, so it's the biggest fight in boxing, right? It's the biggest fight in boxing. If now let's say Benavidez get the winner of Benavidez Bivol. Now, this is not what I think is gonna happen. But let's just say Bivol beats Benavidez and then Benavidez beats Bivol. Can Canelo Benavidez happen at 75?
That's a chess move.
Because Canelo and Bivol fought at 75.
And I like that play. I would love to wait because that's
the play that Benavidez is going with. Like, all right, I ain't gonna fight you at 68. You already fought at 75. That's where you had your last loss. So I'm gonna go ahead and take that win from you and then make you come up and get it and earn it. But me personally, I don't think Bivol gets past Benavidez. I think Benavidez is not gonna lose to Bivol, and I don't think he loses to Benavidez either. So that may be the big money fight where Canelo has to bring out that greatness that we talked about earlier. But I really don't see Canelo fighting Benavidez. So we gotta see how that plays out as far as Bivol Benavidez winner, and then seeing what happens with Benavidez. But that may be Benavidez's play. That has to be his play now. Like, you fought at 75 before, so come back up here and fight me at 75 because I just beat the guy that beat you. So,
and it's almost got to be strategic like that, because I'm a double down on Hassim's point. It's got to be strategic because if Benavidez win, we know Canelo ain't had no plans of going up and fighting that kind of puncher. But if Bivol happens to win, then it's what they call a punk squeeze. It's like you either fight the guy that beat you, that I beat, or you finally fight me on my terms at 175. So I believe that is a long play, but that is the much better play.
Bro, that's a gamble.
Himself.
He gambling that
is a gamble. It is a gamble.
He gambling that A, he gonna be able to beat Benavidez Bivol, and that B, Canelo even want that get back with Bivol. Like, the only way Benavidez get a shot at 75 is because he beat Bivol, and Canelo like, damn, he beat the man that beat me. Let me just fight him. But bro,
Canelo not fighting Benavidez. Ain't no way. Especially if he beat Bivol. He really not gonna fight him.
So doesn't perception change though? Just for argument, it's all hypothetical. Benavidez is in the winner of that light heavyweight fight, and then he says, well, if he beat the puncher and Benavidez, then it's like, yo, well, Canelo definitely ain't gonna fight me because I beat the puncher. So now it's no longer duck. Now it makes sense. I couldn't make 168. I went up to 175. Here's what I did at 175, and this is why if you want me, Canelo, you're fighting me at 175, not me coming back down to a 68. I think that's and if he never gets the Canelo fight, then hell, he forged his own legacy off the backs of Benavidez or Bivol, whoever won at light heavyweight, right?
Canelo.
I mean, you out here being extra nice. I get it. He forged his own legacy. The David Benavidez haters, the dudes that's waiting on the phone line right now to talk, they ain't gonna say he forged his own legacy. He fucking clout chased. He said Canelo names he said Canelo name for 7 fucking years and then ain't fight him. Type of bullshit is this, man? We waiting on you.
That's hot.
We waiting on you. You asking for extensions. You stopping the fight. People hitting me up right now like, yo, you forgot this? You was on the ratings meeting? Yeah, I was on the ratings meeting. They said it clear as day. We not stripping Canelo. Why would
Who said that? WBC?
Yeah. They said it.
So what's going on?
But think about it. Why would we strip Canelo if before we could call his mandatory in March, we receive a letter from David saying he want to fight at 75? So we going to strip Canelo to make his belt vacant while David at 75? Ain't no need to strip Canelo. Cool. Now David fights at 75. Strip Canelo. For what? David at 75. Let's see what he going to do. Here go your 2 weeks, David. We ain't stripping Canelo. We waiting on David. 2 weeks go by. Another motherfucking letter for another motherfucking week to decide what you want to do when you know goddamn well what your fans want you to do.
But what if
For
he
one-
spent them 2 weeks literally trying to get his weight down? What if he spent them 2 weeks
Bro, we
like, yo,
talked
let me
about
see.
this shit this morning. I mean, like I showed y'all, it's only photographic proof, which it isn't 100% solid, but you know the phrase exists before we was born. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and you seen him struggling in the Gvozdyk weigh-in, and you see him looking like a fucking cut-up monster in the other weigh-in with the same underwear. He need to hire a strength and conditioning coach, man. That's just the bottom line. When he was with Memo, he looked amazing. That last weigh-in, he looked drawn. It's about spending the bread to get this multi-million-dollar fight, this legacy fight with an old dude. Is Canelo great? Absolutely, but he's 34 with 67, 65 fights and almost 500 rounds, Hasim. I'm talking about 500 professional rounds boxed. How many camps is that? Like, bro, the time is now and you let him off the hook. Berlanga could get lucky with a right hand. As much as we don't think it could happen, we know this is boxing. We know it's boxing. If he land a hand, he land a right, he land a right.
Yes. How for one, Canelo's never had David Benavidez energy at all. He's never once had any type of energy to run that fade. For two, what happened the last time the WBC pissed Canelo off? A couple people's vacations got canceled.
He dropped the belt, absolutely. But you think we was going through that fiasco again?
Absolutely.
No.
Cancel Disneyland.
We
Cancel
already
your trip to Dubai.
We already seen we wasn't going through that because the WBC said they wasn't going to strip him. It's all about Benavidez, and y'all know it. Y'all just mad. Y'all don't want to tell the truth, and it's unfortunate because he dropped the ball. He was supposed to say, yes, I'm staying. Call his bluff, man. Call the WBC bluff. Let me ask y'all something. If he would have sent the letter today, did he have to make weight of 168 today? If he would have just said, no, Mauricio, I'm staying at 68. I didn't. So call a motherfucking bluff. But y'all letting him off the hook. You ain't had to make
How long
weight.
am I supposed to call your bluff for? 2 years?
What you mean? It's over. It's over. Once you say I'm staying at 68, they got to call the mandatory. That's it.
He been at 168.
He sent the letter saying he want to fight. They interim at 75. Not them. He did that.
He been at 168 though.
Has he really? Has he really? Because the last time I seen him, he was at 75.
Ness. Okay. Caleb, Boo Boo, Kyron Davis, Jimmy Smits. He been at 168. Canelo just been like, I don't know who that is. Canelo is treating him like that ugly side chick. Like, I don't know who that is.
Same way he treated Laura. Same way he treated Triple G. He did even more for Triple G. He vacated the belt, came back a year later. So he wasn't scared of no David. They ain't called no mandatory. I ain't got to fight no David.
That Carney Asada wasn't cracking this time around. Last time he had to go to Mexico and get some of that delicious ribeye.
Bro, I knew something was up once he was fighting a Canelo Alvarez fighter. Once he was fighting a fighter that Eddie Reynoso manages, that Eddie Reynoso trains, I knew something was up. I told y'all, the writing was on the wall, man. The fact that he lied, never came back, had us waiting, and it's on him. 3 weeks wasted time on him. I don't want to hear nobody call in trying to defend this, bro. It's not even like there's nothing up for debate. We was waiting on him. The WBC's waiting on him to just say, I'm staying at 68. That's it. That's all he had to say. He ain't had to send a photograph on a scale making 68. He just had to say, I'm staying there. Call him. Call him mandatory. That's it. I was on the last ratings meeting, man. I know exactly
all the years he been at 168, bro?
Yeah, because that's what you're supposed to do. That was your time. There's no bigger fight. Like, it is sacrifice. But the pot at the end of the rainbow is fucking Canelo. Better Beef Bivol ain't giving you that payday or that legacy. You hoping you beat those dudes and now you have something Canelo wants. You're hoping that once you beat those dudes, that Canelo's still hungry for more legacy at 75?
And that's
he could just stay at 68.
There's such a thing as window of opportunity. And as the years and the time goes by, the window closes, and we got to close the window on this joint and just be done with it, you know?
Yeah, but who closed the window? That's what I'm saying. Who asked this motherfucker to go to 75 and fight Vazdek? Nobody cared. He fought 3 dudes that nobody cared about. Vazdek got this shot, and nobody wanted him to get this shot. Like, he had 3 tune-ups, and because David wanted a shot, Vazdek got a shot. Like, you did this to yourself. This is crazy. Like, this show was about Canelo, and then the breaking news from Mauricio. It makes no sense. You did this. No one asked you to go to 75. And there was a lot of people concerned, like, bro, he go to 75, he ain't coming back down. I hope we get a bunch of those callers saying, I told you so.
Yeah, I did hear a lot of that. If he go to 75, he's not coming back.
Bruh,
but
just
he spent his whole
time.
career at 68. His whole career was at 68.
Right.
There was a reason, too. You wanted that fight with Plant. You should have unified. That ain't happened. Then Canelo comes into your division. That's more reason to stay. I mean, there's no bigger fight for him. 25% of any other fight is not 25% of a Canelo fight. It's just not. And his split would have been 30. Now, granted, it's Canelo, so maybe they would have let him negotiate because 30% of a Canelo pot is a lot of freaking money. And he probably wasn't with that. He probably want to give you a lower offer because he knows how much he generates, which is understandable. It's still going to be bigger than what you're going to make with Vazdek, Benavidez, and Bivol. Only way he getting a big paycheck with them is because Turki Al-Sheikh did already let us know he want Benavidez and Bivol winner to fight David. So obviously he going to pay David handsomely, but it ain't going to be Canelo money.
Watch David try to jump in that Crawford sweepstakes. Watch him double back and try to.
How?
How you gonna fight Crawford? Hey.
Nah,
Exactly.
I'm just saying, like, I'm being funny, but I'm saying, like, if Ness feel like his moves are so unpredictable and he feel like he lost out on that bag, the only other bag that he could find that lucrative, like you said, like, where else you going to get a bag unless it's a turkey bag? You know what I mean? So unless, Bivol and Benavidez are still in Turkey's favor. He's real close with Bivol. That's the only reason why, not like, intentionally appointed in any way. Bivol seems to be Turkey's boy. I ain't never seen him, you know what I mean? He was rubbing up to Bivol's son head and shit. The little boy was like, get off me, man. Like, real close proximity. So I'm guessing David, he just needs to go in that direction, friend up with Turkey, and try to get that bag another way. Ness, it's not going to be a Canelo bag, but I think the man can still get a bag. Don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, I could go get a brown paper bag, too, from the fucking corner store. They don't mean that the same amount of money from the Canelo fight going to be inside it. That's all I'm saying. Wow, I mean, look, it's what we wanted. It outside of the legacy that is attached to beating Canelo, it's the fight we wanted, man. Just sad, bro. Sad. I got a few cash apps here. I got Damian Clark that says, "True face of boxing." About 5 laughing out loud emoji. Guess you ain't like that, but he is the face of boxing. That's why the WBC ain't strip him. Damian right back at us with another $2 more. He says, "Glad Two-Tone is here to call out this BS." I don't really hear him calling out the BS. He on some Arizona favorite son shit, not telling the truth.
I'm calling it out, bro. We not gonna flip this on Dave. We gonna talk to David, and David gonna be like, look, I got a text at 5 in the morning, like, yo, Canelo about to go to fight Puerto Rico. David's like, man, I'm not about to wait another year for this dude.
Bro, that's what he said in March. He said, Canelo ain't gonna fight me, man. I ain't gonna keep waiting. You can't keep making moves. Like, he announced his March. He announced the fucking Vazdek fight before Canelo announced his fight. Y'all giving passes, bro. It is what it is.
You don't think he got the info?
Nah, man. I don't want to hear nothing about no info. Don't nobody know what Canelo doing.
Where info, Joe, man? Call in.
Damien with another $2 says, Frank late starter and better than Berlanga. That was me referencing us not having an issue with Tank, second face of boxing, fighting Frank. Less accomplished, or rather not less accomplished, but is that compatible to Berlanga? Is Frank Martin compatible to Berlanga? Meaning, obviously, Tank is, Canelo in this situation. Canelo was Tank. Can Frank and Berlanga be the same opponent, or was Frank a higher caliber than what Berlanga has shown us, Rockman?
I think Frank and Berlanga, they're not. Berlanga got way more behind him than Frank. Frank got a whole country behind him. It's a whole Puerto Rico versus Mexico that you can draw. It's a way bigger fight. It's the Puerto Rican underdog versus the Mexican superstar. Frank was just the underdog story. That's not. Berlanga bring way more to the table than Frank Martin did. That's not comparable.
And what about from a skill standpoint? Do you think they on the same level skill-wise, or is Canelo getting a softer touch than Gervonta got?
Nah, I think Berlanga. I think he has a little bit more experience under the big light.
Yeah, I agree.
My bad. Then Frank did. I think he got more experience under the big light than Frank did. But skill wise, it's hard to say because look at the type of competition that Berlanga was fighting up until he lost that knockout streak, and then he just stopped knocking everybody out. So I don't think his skills like.
You cut out?
Am I back?
You back?
Yeah, I don't think his skills diminished, but I still don't. I don't see where he was. I don't see where Frank Martin was ever at the height that where Berlanga has been, and where the pressure and the lights was all on him. I don't see that. I see Berlanga at a much higher level as far as being in this big weekend, being on this stage before. He hasn't been on this type of level before, but as far as preparation to be here, I think Berlanga might have the edge there. And skill wise, for him to bring his skills up to this level, I think both guys might wind up seeing the same fate. But I give Berlanga the better chance. I give Berlanga a better chance at beating Canelo than I did at Martin beating Tank. But that's more so because of where Canelo is now, as opposed to where Tank is now. Not so much because of the skill.
I mean, same for you.
Am I back? I'm frozen on my end. Am I back?
Nah, you back, and you not frozen on our end. But Tone, obviously. I need you to answer it too, and if I mean jump back on in time, yeah, because I just want to know where everybody sees Frank compared to Berlanga, because I think that's comparable. I think when people like, oh, I don't like this fight for Canelo, it's like, yo, this right on the same level as Frank. This is an undefeated, up and coming contender, except Berlanga, has knockout power. Like Hasim Rahman said, obviously he hasn't been showing it as of late. But he did in this last fight with McCory. And if we compare Frank to Berlanga, they both headline. One, Frank Martin, he only did 2,000 tickets here in the Cosmopolitan, where obviously Berlanga, did about 3,400, 3,500 in Orlando. And he sells out the Madison Square Garden Theater, which is a good 4,800. So he showed that he could sell in two different markets, where Frank Martin did show that he could sell in Vegas, being from Indiana, but not as successful as obviously Berlanga. So I do agree that he's had more preparation on that high level and under the lights, because he did have a lot of exposure with Top Rank. They pushed him a lot, and yeah, I think that was preparation. We got the callers here, man. I don't know if anybody wants to add anything. Obviously, the show was not about David, but it's turned into that. It's supposed to be Canelo Berlanga, T-Mobile Arena, and this is a rumor that is being, reported by ESPN's Michael Coppinger. He's usually right, So
Yeah, Mike don't miss too often.
yeah, so and for you and I who are here in Vegas, I would prefer for him to be right because this is a big fight for the city. It's not the fight we wanted. We wanted David, but now we know why we ain't get David. Shout out to Mauricio that put that out right in time because I'm sure, Canelo was receiving all types of name calling to his social media for this choice. But now the truth needs to be out that it was David that decided to go in another direction.
No, okay. To answer your Frank Martin question, Frank Martin has Michelle Ali on his resume, and he had Artem on his resume. Edgar Berlanga, respectfully, is trash. It's horrible. It's disgusting. Not in the same league as Canelo.
Trash?
Trash. Canelo's about to get a highlight knockout. A highlight knockout. This sets Canelo up to get a viral knockout for the first time in how many fights since Caleb Plant? This is disgusting.
So
this like Gervonta. Go ahead.
I'm just trying to see. So Jason Quigley, he obviously wasn't Martin. He had one loss, but the loss, the loss before the Berlanga loss, wasn't that to like Demetrius Andre? Like that's not a decent comparison. Like if Frank beat Michelle, Berlanga beat Jason Quigley. That's no. I'm just
no. Michelle Ali at that time was a young what'd you say, prospect or up and comer?
I would say that.
Young young lions fighting. Then Frank Martin fought Artem. The same Artem that Shakur Brightlight Stevenson has said he hit hard, gang. He hit hard, gang. The same one that Shakur said that. So Gervonta picking a fighter that the fans said he would never fight, he did that. Canelo, he's in a soft era of his career. He's in his Stevie Forbes, his Andre Berto era. No way on this planet does Berlanga deserve a Canelo Alvarez payday or fight. I don't know how you can defend that at all. Berlanga need to be running a fade with Caleb Plant, who just got he's free right now. McCumbee
cut. Plant about to fight McCumbee, yeah.
He cut. They canceled that one.
Yeah.
Oh, he cut?
This morning, yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, boxing be up and down. That's what I'm saying. We as boxing fans, we always get the short end of the stick, bro. We can't never plan for a fight. And when we plan for a fight, that fight might get canceled because somebody, I don't know, didn't somebody just pull out the other day? Oh yeah, Trevor got an eye. What was it, eye injury or bicep?
Eye injury.
I'm telling you, man. It's
breaking news reported by Dan Raphael. Per IBF, Tim Tszyu Lubin, the 154 eliminator purse bid set for July 30th is canceled. IBF told Dan Raphael they received notification that Lubin is medically unfit and will not be able to fight within the time frame that the bout would like to take place. I told you he didn't want to go to Australian Outback.
I swear to God, this is bananas, bro.
Nasty.
Poor Lubin. First of all, Lubin already had about 20 fucking eliminators, man. The game just don't fuck with Lubin. Lubin need Johnny Cochran right now, bro. He need a lawyer right now. Bruh, another eliminator?
Justice for Lubin.
Another, this wasn't even for the vacant, and it ain't no vacant because Baccaram got it, but they really putting him in another eliminator. I'm not exaggerating, right? He has at least 5 eliminators under his belt. This is insane, bro. It's like he needs a lawyer. Boxing is doing him dirty. Like, the roadblocks are ridiculous. It feels like it was a curse to get the Jermell Charlo fight, and they like, bro, we gonna make you suffer because we feel bad that we put you in there when you wasn't ready. So now we ain't gonna put you back in a title shot till you fucking old? Like, I don't get it. My man is going through the ringer. He's fought everybody. How doesn't he get an actual title shot, bro?
Man.
And okay, that's enough defending him. Motherfucker, you've been asking for a big fight all your life, and now you turning down a Tim Tszyu fight? That's crazy, bro.
He ain't want to go to Australia. He ain't like Outback.
Tim Tszyu, the biggest name on his resume outside of Jermell Charlo, which is a loss. He needed this win.
I don't know Lubin personally, but I think that he, unless it was something in addition with the travel and the purse.
Bro, Tony Harrison went over there. Come on, man. He was a full champ. He's a former champ. Who get a better pay grade, a former champ or a contender that got knocked out? No disrespect. I'm just keeping it real. Pay grade is pay grade. Your pay grade go up when you get a belt. Do it go back down when you lose it? Sure, but you still got the value of a former world champion tag. That means something.
No, that's what I'm saying. I agree with you. I'm just saying I'm not sure what it could have been that would make him turn it down so much so. I'm feeling like, I hope he come out and say something because I'm feeling like maybe he didn't turn it down. Maybe he's legitimately medically unable to fight. Or I don't know, man.
I'm just saying, remember, he was in negotiations with Tszyu, and he felt like he got jobbed, and all of a sudden it was Thurman. Then all of a sudden it was Fundora, and he's like, yo, I never said no. I always said yes. So you didn't fight. How you get injured?
Lubin is on his Phil Collins. He's been waiting for this moment all his life. I get you. I'm just saying I'm not sure. With knowing all of that from the outside looking in, naive me would say, well, damn, I know the Zoe ain't turning down no smoke. That's not the Haitian way.
I'm just saying, how you get injured? You was like you injured your fingers on Twitter. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? You ain't fought.
I don't know.
Man, nasty, musty energy.
Musty energy.
I'm glad you played that. We about to hear a list of excuses right now. How you doing, Brandon?
What up? What up, Ness? How you doing, man?
What's excuse
doing,
number
brother?
one?
Ain't no excuse. You tell me. You been listening to boxing the past 3 years, or you just start watching or listening in the past 3 weeks?
What you
deciding
mean?
on David? I mean, how many voluntary defenses this man had where he could have sent David Benavidez an offer, and he ain't never sent an offer?
I don't know. You tell us how many.
I don't know. You tell me, because the only way I consider it duck is if you got an offer on the table for a fight and you say no. So was there any offer that you know of? So unless you want me to sit and deal with more WBC processes, you sat on that call and they told you they wasn't gonna strip him. So like, what do you want them to do?
Yeah, but I think you misinterpreted what I said. So Lance Pugmire asked Mauricio Suleiman, is there a date to strip Canelo? Right?
Yes.
And or is it never ending? So he gave his reasons. When and why would we strip him? Were we going to strip him in March when we was going to announce the mandatory and David sent us a letter saying the opposite of being the mandatory, that he was moving up? Or were we going to strip him when David won the fight and he was supposed to come down, but then he sent another letter saying he needed 2 more weeks to decide, is he coming down?
I mean, Ness,
or did you
whenever,
want them,
do you remember when they said when he beat Plant, what was supposed to happen after he beat Plant? Then after he beat Andre, what was supposed to happen after he beat Andre?
Because I don't think that's exactly why I got involved in the rankings. I think that you guys don't understand the rules. When he beat Plant, he was supposed to be called as the mandatory. March 2024.
Then they said it again after Andre, did they not?
I don't know.
Because they said it again. Yeah, they did. They said it again. Oh, the winner of this fight will be named mandatory for Canelo. Then that didn't happen.
Let's ask each other this. Have they ever said they was going to call the mandatory till March or no?
They have not. No.
All right then. So we know for a fact that they started using the words mandatory in March. Who held that up?
Bro, like, the fact that you really overlooking the fact that overlooking the fact that the dude got to be forced into a fight. You understand what I'm saying? As the A side, why don't you take a step back and realize the A side got to be forced into a fight via paperwork?
Yeah.
For the past 3 years, and now you mad at the B side.
Yeah.
Like, bro, and it's like they told you they weren't gonna strip him.
Because that's how it goes.
And you still went the B side.
That's how it goes.
So wait a minute. How did Berlanga get an offer, Ness?
It was no different.
How he get an offer?
It was no different for Laura. It was no different for Trout. It was no different for Triple G. You don't just land a Canelo fight unless you an easy victim for him. If you a tough fight, it's going to take some time. If you a tough fight, it's going to take some doing. You can make all the
here's
faces
what you overlooking.
Hey,
You overlooking the fact that he said you overlooking the fact that he got to stand his weight for a long time, right?
Has Tank unified or is he taking his time? So don't talk about Canelo. Yeah, it's going to take time.
What do you mean don't talk about Canelo? How long the man, like, bro, he done fought 40-year-old Triple G, 154-pound Charlo, all in the time people have been calling for David Benavidez. And he tell you, I do what I want to do.
And what's David been doing?
Who is he to send me an offer?
And what has David been doing? And what's David been doing?
He been fighting the dudes that Canelo said if you beat them, I'll fight the winner.
No,
that was a lie.
It looked to me like he been clout chasing, saying Canelo name, making us believe he wants to fight Canelo. All the while he had plans to go to 75 and never come back.
Well, bro, how long? It's been 3 years. How long have we been calling for this fight?
My man, you in the gym.
I think you wanted to.
You in the gym every day. You in the gym every day. You giving excuses. I don't want to hear no fucking excuses, bro.
No, you just not willing to listen to the truth. You just want to call it dead duck. And see, this is why. This is another thing. This is why relationships, because you jump in the gun. If the man never received an offer, how the fuck are you calling him a duck?
You ducked your mandatory. You ducked your mandatory.
Bro, how? You ducking the process? Dealing with the WBC and more jumping through hoops?
My brother, are we not?
That's what they're doing.
Why you ignoring facts, bro? You just want to yell.
You ignoring the fact. You ignoring the past 3 years.
The fact is, we waiting on David Benavidez to decide, and he decided.
Why are we waiting on the B side?
He decided.
To do what? They just told him they're not going to strip him, so what is he waiting on? He gonna wait till next what they go. So let me ask you this, man. If he accepted if he said I'm the mandatory at 168, was the Berlanga fight gonna get canceled immediately? Or all them negotiations are that's just out the window? He gotta wait again till May of 25 to fight him at 68?
What Berlanga fight?
The Berlanga fight Mike Carpenter just reported is gonna happen.
The one that's not official yet? The one that's not official. And let me say this sentence. And let me say this sentence. What's gonna happen? Is the Berlanga fight gonna get canceled? No. Are you not reading the article? He ain't gonna have that IBF on the line. So what would have happened is if he would have called this mandatory, he would have been fighting Berlanga without the WBC and without the IBF. David gave him a pass, bro. Just admit it.
How did David give him a pass? They just told you they weren't going to strip him. How would he not have a WBC belt?
You're not listening. William Skull will be fighting for the IBF. If they call the mandatory and Canelo don't want to fight the mandatory and instead proceeds to fight Berlanga, they will take the belt. That's how it go. I told you misunderstood. That's what I'm saying. You keep thinking you was in the meeting. You wasn't in the meeting, bro. You misunderstood.
So you telling me that if they call the mandatory, they gonna immediately strip Canelo?
My bro,
he
made it clear we not stripping Canelo without knowing what David is doing. You're not listening. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go. The WBC made it clear they have no intention of stripping Canelo for what? What is David's decision? So we're gonna strip him for what? David hasn't made a decision. David sent us a letter saying he wants to move up. Then he sent another letter saying he needs 2 weeks. Then he sent another letter saying he needed another week. So we're going to strip him and call him mandatory for who? Is David the mandatory? Because he just announced he not.
This is a classic case of manipulation.
You ain't no cop, Jay Reed.
This is Jay Reed energy.
Manipulation. A setup. Yeah, David set us up. He set us up.
No, this is a torture chamber of them like, yeah, David do this, David get impatient, Samson and David ear like, yo, you might want to move up, David. David gonna listen to Samson. He took him out the hood.
Bro.
All right, I'll move up.
Y'all giving David a pass. My man fell for the okie doke. Like, I literally interviewed his father, Hasim, and he didn't even fucking know that Vazdek was being managed by Eddie.
Yes.
Like, how do you not know the dude your son's going to fight is being managed by Canelo's trainer and manager and also being trained by Canelo's trainer? It was a setup from day one. You David Benavidez fans, stupid. Now you want to blame somebody else. My man pulling extension after extension, and you trying to blame another man. Canelo ain't signed that extension, and he sure off ain't fucking pressed the button on the email either. Davis' team sent that dumbass fucking extension. Davis' team requested 175. Davis' team requested another week. You dudes are shameful, man. That's why this sport don't grow, because we don't hold none of these fuckers to the fire. They could do what T.O. just dug Brian Norman. I don't want to fight in September. Type of shit going on, man.
You never cooked Canelo like this for 3 years. You've never cooked Canelo like this. Now you cooking David for being set up?
Of course I did. Bruh, I was cooking Canelo in the beginning when he had like 40 fights and fought no fucking body. Since then, he fought Trout, Laura, Mayweather, Triple G, Daniel Jacobs, Triple G, Sergey Kovalev, Bivol, Callum Smith, Billy Joe, Liam Smith, Charlo. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? We gonna call him the duck? Oh, my bad. David for Ronald Ellis.
There you go on legacy right there. David got set up.
Man, done.
They pushed David out the division, bro. Everybody set David up. David just in the Lambo.
Everybody got excuses.
He don't know what's going on.
Everybody got excuses for their favorite fighter. I see it now. You see the last caller, he said, oh, this is why you lose weight? Yeah, because I tell the truth. David is my man. I travel to Miami, I travel to AC, I travel to Seattle for him, but I'm telling the truth. You asked for an extension. No David Benavidez fan was sitting here talking about, David, go fight Gvozdyk. We didn't even know that motherfucker existed. We thought he was still dead after the Better Be fight, man. Come on, man. This whole shit is a sham. Y'all falling for the
Fire your whole
okey-doke.
team. David, fire your whole team. They got you set up, bro. They doing Suge Knight. Remember when Eazy-E, NWA was trying to get money? What did they do? Here's another Broham. They keep giving the man Brohams. David don't know what's going on. You can tell by this. How magically Mauricio Suleiman gonna come out and say, well, David, he sent letters and he's staying.
He did. You know he did. He ain't gonna tag. He tagged him. His tag, Samson tag.
David Benavidez got a call, and it was that Canelo is not gonna fight you. He's not gonna fight you in March. He don't care if you're the mandatory. That's how I feel about it. That's why he said, okay, well, I'm gonna just go to 75. He got that call that said Canelo is not gonna fight you. He's gonna keep, quote unquote, ducking you. That's what I feel like happened. I don't know the ins and outs, but from my experience and seeing what's happening, I feel like David got that somebody pushed that agenda onto, what's his name, Samson?
Yeah.
Samson pushed that agenda onto David like, look, man, you wasting your time here, you beating a dead horse, that man is not going to fight you. You might as well just go to 75 and make more money, because you can make more money at 75 fighting Bivol or Benavidez than you're going to make fighting the leftovers at 78, whoever, everybody that's not Canelo at 78, all the while still killing yourself to make the same weight that you've been making for 5, 6, 7 years, however long you've been pro.
And that's one Benavidez on Ozempic trying to make 68. Shit.
Listen, man, if that was the truth, he still should have enforced the mandatory, so it's on Canelo. He acting without Canelo, that's not a good look. But look, it's all right. We're going to go to the streets. We're going to see what they got to say, because I know they ain't going to be feeling like Two-Tone, who's from Arizona, so he's showing bias, you know, for the Arizona sun.
Where Drew at? Drew is hot right now.
Yeah, bro. It's
Drew
gonna
happy.
Drew happy, G-Von happy, and fuck, Baby Joker, he's somewhere right now drinking Modelo's, just him and his dad laughing. We got ASAP TV, $5. Stop it, Tone. There was nothing slick about Frank Martin.
That's cap. Y'all saw them the footwork, the pivots.
H-Town letting us know about Discord. We handled it, champ. Appreciate you. CT, $2. F this BS fight. Boxing dying a slow death. Thumbs down emoji. Yeah, man. I mean, again, I'm not mad at the Berlanga fight. I'm more mad at Benavidez for allowing the Berlanga fight.
Yes. Now Canelo's going to be at the grand arrival red carpet, and they're going to say, well, what about David Benavidez? Canelo going to be like, Well, he sent the letter, just gave him an out. Just gave him an out.
And now you're starting to see what I'm saying. He gave him the out. You got to at least lie. Nah, we staying here. What you going to do, Mauricio? Are you really going to call the mandatory?
I'm 20 minutes away. I'll be right there.
You know? CJB 133, $2. Hasim, would you consider a fight against Chavez Jr.?
That's for me? Like me against Chavez Jr.?
Yeah, I mean, he didn't he fight at that weight last week?
I'm asking, are you saying Hasim Rahman Jr. versus Chavez Jr.? That's what he's saying?
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Oh, absolutely. How Floyd said? How Floyd said, Two-Tone? What he said?
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. There you go. Yes, sir. There you go. But that fight, man, that fight would probably not, you know what I'm saying, come to, because I've come to learn boxing very, very differently, being in it, being in the sport, being in I got to a place in my career before I could get my feet wet for real. So I see what guys do well before. I only got 14 fights. I shouldn't have seen how these people gauge and how these people decide who they fighting so early. It generally, and it is because of my name, but generally people wouldn't have seen this until way later in their career. But Chavez Jr., I say that to say Chavez Jr. won't fight me because he knows he'll lose that fight. He that's not a fight that he's gonna win, and that's a fight against I'm not looked at as somebody who he should lose to. He probably would be the favorite going in that fight, but Chavez Jr. would leave out on a stretcher. And I'm not even no hell of a puncher. Like, I'm not no big huge puncher, but I just Chavez Jr. is not going to see the final belt. Yes, I would take that fight, but do I think it would happen? No, I don't think Chavez would take that fight.
I need everybody on X Spaces to tag Samson. Get my good friend Samson on here because he got some explaining to do, man. Got some explaining to do, bro. We need to get him on here and see why in the hell he made Davis swerve like that.
Ness, where you reading these questions from?
YouTube live chat. I'll send you the live link from YouTube.
No, I'm watching it. Watching it. I just don't. Yeah, I don't see the question.
That one was from. I mean, because they get buried. That one was CJB133. Next one is from Fred the Boss, member for 40 months on that champ level. Let's go, Fred. 8 more months. That's 4 years. We got Mad Bent. He said actually, Fred the Boss. Canelo want David to kiss the ring. Fight will never happen. Yeah, I would have just kissed the ring. It's a lot of money on after you get that fight. That's just the bottom line. Plant made $10 million. Now, granted, Plant had what he needed with the IBF, but that's generational wealth, bro. Like, yeah, I get it. David's rich and he could have fought 10 times on the time he waiting for Canelo, but guess what? He didn't. PBC didn't keep him active. He not with Top Rank, so that waiting. You just threw all that waiting out the door. At least if you would have waited and called the mandatory and got the fight, it was worth it. We got Mad Ben 100 on that champ level, $5. Daily dose of Tanquil. Loma rather try dodging bullets than get hit by Tank. Tankamania running wild this winter. This guy is creative. J. Pity City, $5. Canelo's legacy will always be tied to ducking 2 active interim champions, Morrell and Benavidez. Musty energy. Yeah, I don't even know how Morrell get in this conversation, man. Knock it off. Who the fuck he beat? Right. The biggest name is my man Lennox Allen. No disrespect, that's my man. Shout out to my Caribbean brother.
Shishkin. He beat Vladimir Shishkin, and Shishkin is about to fight Skull for this vacant IBF.
Morrell fought Shishkin already?
Yeah, come on, Brody.
I ain't see that.
Shishkin, let me tell you something. Shishkin is underrated. That was a while ago. This is like 2023, early 23 or late 22.
I'm saying Shishkin was only a contender. That's a good win as an undefeated contender, beating another undefeated contender, but that's all that was. I mean, and was Shishkin a contender? Who was his biggest win? Was he still a prospect at the time?
I mean, again, this is a year ago. He was at where he was at.
I don't know. I know Shishkin just got a big win though, right?
Yes, yeah.
Who
Recently,
he beat?
that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying the win is aging well. The win is aging well for Morrell. That doesn't mean that Morrell's a world beater, but don't sleep on Shishkin's all I'm saying.
Damian Marshall, member for 15 months on that champ level. Mauricio was never going to enforce that mandatory. Canelo would have just dropped or franchised again. But that's the point, Damian. If Benavidez says I'm staying, now Mauricio is forced to do something. And is it give Canelo another franchise status, or is it Canelo actually vacating or stripping? You had to let that process happen. You didn't. You never did it. When we was going to activate the mandatory in March, you sent the letter saying, don't do that. Approve me to fight above. Like, come on, God. Anyway, whatever.
I wouldn't be surprised if David got some sort of step aside money.
Hell no.
Possible.
You ain't no cop, Jay Reed.
No way.
Jay Reed energy.
No way.
Who's paying him though? Who's paying him to step aside though, man? Who's
Somebody. The
cash
look.
He's stepping up. He's going up.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Unless somebody say and this is what I'm trying to say. It's like I can't go too far in either direction, because one thing I will say, I agree with Ness in that David's lack of transparency is hard to stand next to him, But Tone, I can't say that anybody gave him some step aside. He done stepped all the way off. He ain't even in the division.
Yeah, he not even in the way. How you gonna pay him step aside?
Man, I don't know. It's kind of weird that today all this comes out just so Canelo can have a graceful grand arrivals when he fights Berlanga. What is Berlanga even doing in this position? That's the main thing. That's the story. Why is Berlanga here?
Because he's Puerto
nothing
Rican.
At 168.
Because he's Puerto Rican.
And he's a puncher.
And boxing is built off, racial rivalries, and Puerto Ricans and Mexicans, that just dates back. Oscar in Trinidad. In Trinidad. Like, he only has one Puerto Rican. He never fought Gabe Rosado. He was supposed to fight Gabe, and Gabe did the same thing. Gabe was in position at 54 and fucking moved up to 60 and fought Triple G. But
wait, this happened with Gabe too?
Yeah.
Oh, see?
Not happen in the sense that he was ducked, because Gabe never got to the position of David, where David was right there just waiting to be called. Gabriel was a WBO version of the WBO, whether that's an international. It wasn't an interim. It wasn't. He beat Shakur Powell, and he beat a few dudes on NBC, and he got highly ranked in the IBF. I mean, in the WBO. But that ranking got Triple G to say, yo, come up, and they gave him like $400,000 for that fight. You got to take that.
And he went on to do Creed, and then he's now at the zone and announce table. So
yeah, he's doing. His life is great. I mean, anytime you working at Home Depot and you living in Philly, and now your story is he's owned the gym in LA. He lives in the West Coast. He's commentating. That's a great life for a retired boxer.
Yeah, salute Gabe.
I heard that's where Canelo found Berlanga at.
Where retired? What do you mean?
No, Home Depot.
Oh, so you another civilian jumping on the show calling a boxer a bum, huh? Because Two-Tone called him trash. You calling him a Home Depot dude now.
Yeah, I mean, compared to Canelo, he's not on that level. He's not even nowhere close to that level.
I mean, was Frank on Tank level? No. The answer is no. The answer is no.
No. I said on your show, if you like what Tank doing, you can't be mad at what Canelo doing. Yeah. I don't like either one of them.
The faces of boxing, that's how they moving.
Nah, man.
They pick and choose who they want to fight. Berlanga's not a real threat. Charlo wasn't a real threat. Eubank is the best out of the bunch if we going with those three.
That's what I said.
You crazy. Y'all both crazy. How the fuck is you
That's what I said.
You keep going back. He was knocked out by Liam Williams.
He came back and beat him, though.
No, not even that. He got elbowed in that fight.
Elbow.
That's the only reason he was buzzed, and that grapefruit came out of nowhere. I watched Liam Smith fight so many times. He never showed that kind of power to where he punched somebody and you swell up. Come on, man.
Bruh, it's called perfect landing.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, it was a perfect shot. This shit happens.
Perfect elbow, yeah. This is not MMA.
No, Danny Garcia.
This is not Strikeforce. This is not Bellator.
Danny Garcia, Lucas Matisse, his eyes swelled up instantly off the punch. What are you talking about?
Facts.
Have you watched the fight, Ness?
Of course, man.
And you know that it was an elbow and not a punch.
Bruh.
So for you to keep bringing it up, he lost to Liam.
He lost.
Mike,
you know
Eubank has a turkey hairline, bro. That could have been an ingrown hair up in there.
Mad about his hairline. His chin is granite. Ask anybody. Besides the elbow, he went 12 rounds. He went 12 rounds with George Groves. George Groves was way bigger.
Groves.
And can still punch.
And what did Callum do to Groves?
Callum went what? Now Callum knocked Groves out.
Oh, why? So we over here overhyping Eubank for going 12 with Groves.
Okay. Callum a fighter though.
No,
Callum had a dislocated bicep and went 12 with Canelo. So what you trying to say?
That he's a better fighter than Eubank. The same thing you're saying.
And that,
you just making my point that Eubank don't belong. You making my point that Eubank don't belong.
He belongs more than Berlanga.
No, the fuck he don't.
That's what I'm not saying that he's supposed to be at the Canelo level, but Eubank is definitely more qualified than Berlanga. And who else you say? It was somebody else y'all said. Who was the other guy?
Charlo been out of the ring for almost 2 or 3 years.
I ain't want Charlo.
He fought Benavidez. Eubank would be the best choice right there.
Thank you.
Eubank is a better choice than Berlanga.
Let's be clear.
And that's why he didn't pick him. Because he don't want, like Two-Tone said, it's soft season right now. Pause. Big pause on that one, goddamn. But it's soft season right now. And he's seen the softest touch-up outside of Charlo as Berlanga.
The fact that you think the fact that you think Eubank could take a body attack from Canelo is fucking hilarious.
Eubank beat Berlanga if they ever fought. Right now today.
You crazy. He folding, bro.
Okay, man.
He folding.
As the level done went up on Berlanga, all that I'm a monster knockout shit done disappeared.
Man, he destroyed Patty McCrory. Ain't shit disappeared. It's right back. McCrory, undefeated McCrory.
You bring up random niggas that nobody heard about.
No, you just don't watch boxing. You don't watch boxing. Boxing's international.
Hold on. Who McCrory beat before he fought Berlanga? Tell me, please.
Somebody on the zone. Somebody on the zone. We seen it. He was on the zone. What are you saying?
You don't even know his name, though.
I mean, I can't remember everything.
But you bigging up McCrory. Same thing you just told me. But you bigging up Eubank. But you bigging up McCrory.
Same way I bigged up McCumbee. I watched his fight too.
Who?
Trevor.
Who is that?
See?
When he fight again?
He was fighting August 17th. The fight got canceled August 17th. He was fighting Plant.
Oh, man, come on, man. That dude, come on, bro.
Look, you don't even know what we talking about. This is sad. You out the loop.
Bro, you bringing up random dudes' names that nobody care about.
Undefeated dudes, bro. Like, you can't be disrespecting dudes.
You bring it up. Who they be?
These Crawford fans
down in Australia.
these Crawford fans done morphed in the fucking. These Crawford fans done morphed into Earl Spence Jr. fans, and now all they got to say is who he beat. But when Crawford wasn't on top and everybody said who he beat, it was like, oh, you got to use the eye test, man. If you don't get your ass out of here with your double fucking standards.
Have you seen McCrory fight anybody of note? Please tell me. and tell me who it was.
Man, I don't want to hear that shit. So what about
Exactly.
what about
you
what
deflecting,
about
my brother?
No, you deflecting. You
This
doing
not-
you
you-
doing the
you
same
not a
thing.
cornerback.
You doing the
You are
same
a-
thing that you
you
said they
not a
did to
cornerback.
Crawford.
No need to deflect anything.
All right.
Answer the question.
All right. I got these super chats.
Yeah, go to Go
Keenan,
to
$5. Nah, Canelo ducked because he said
And let's get to
verbatim.
bullshit too. Man, you blaming David?
Right.
Are you serious?
Cook, Mike.
Canelo picked Berlanga. Oh, it's you, Bank fault. He ain't done nothing. David done seen
Canelo
this
ain't
bullshit
picked
play out
Berlanga.
with the
This being reported by sources. It ain't official yet. What is official is that the president of the WBC said that David and his team sent a letter saying they don't want to be the mandatory at 68 and they want to keep that interim at 75.
You know what? I'm available, and I wasn't even an option. How many times do we hear David's name brought up with Charlo?
It's
or with
never
Berlanga,
brought up.
Or where you
It's never brought up, just like Laura's name was
So
never
you
brought
can't-
up. Trout's
you
name
can't
was
force
never
Canelo
brought
to
up,
do
and
nothing
neither
he
was
don't wanna
fucking
do.
Gennady name never brought up. That's how we
can't
go.
force Canelo to do nothing he don't want to do. WBC mandated. Fuck y'all mandate. You see what happened last time when y'all did that Triple G shit and y'all pissed him off.
Right.
They ain't doing it again.
Yeah,
They ain't doing it
Mike.
again.
Yeah,
Exactly.
They ain't doing it again.
Yeah, that's what you think. That's what
Do we
you
want a
think.
mandate
That's
and
what you
piss him
think.
off, or do we want a nice ass sanctioning fee from his Berlanga fight?
Guess what?
Step
Guess
aside
what?
money.
Guess what? David
doing
ain't
that?
David ain't give us the opportunity to find out. Now we just assuming what the WBC would have did, and that's what you David
He
fans
been
is comfortable
calling
with.
this man name for 3 years.
Yeah, and decided to
been
move up.
calling.
Right when they was gonna call the mandatory in March, he sent the letter.
I can't let you dictate my career, big dog.
Yeah,
I gotta sooner or later. I gotta quit chasing the fucking rabbit.
Not our fault.
I gotta
then.
go kill me a deer.
Not our fault.
This was manipulation.
Not our fault.
Manipulation. David's team failed him. Fired a whole team.
Not even his team. You can't force Canelo to fight nobody. I don't give a damn who it is.
Facts. Chili killers. That's real.
The number
That's real.
one cash cow in boxing. And you know the game. That's when you number one, you run the sport. You pick who you want until somebody unexpectedly or never, or you retire, knock you off. That's how the game go.
Yeah. You weren't gonna force Canelo like, Canelo, you gotta force you to fight David. Canelo, like, I'm the cash cow. I'm the one that bring the money to Vegas. What are you talking about? This dude was an underdog to Devontae Davis.
This is what I'm talking about right here. This is all I'm talking about, and this is all I care about. This right here. This right here, where David's team contacted Mauricio, where David's team, they both tagged so they can't weasel out of it. Where David's team said they want to create their own legacy. Where David's team is telling you in black and white that they walked away from the Canelo fight.
We need to talk to David. We need to talk to David.
I mean, it's right there, black and white. Y'all defending what he's telling you. Like, I screenshot it. I ain't even got the energy to read it. I screenshot it for you.
But to me, like I said, walking away from that fight doesn't mean a duck. It just means that the window of opportunity is closed. That's all.
Bro, how you tired? Hey yo, this is the world we coming to where the B-side is tired of waiting for the big fight.
Yeah, think
this
about
shit
the
crazy,
business of boxing,
man.
right?
Shit crazy, bro.
That's how long you want this man to wait?
Man, all your fucking life. It's Canelo.
Nah.
How long did Plant wait? How long did Plant wait?
He didn't.
Not long.
Oh, the same amount of time.
He was never mandated. This man got to be mandated, and then the other guy got to accept to fight him.
Man, y'all making excuses,
Do I
bro.
keep waiting, or do I get in line for the B-Bowl better be winner when I know the WBC didn't want to sanction 2 Russian fighting because of the whole war going on? So they probably gonna put me in a little bit quicker than they would against Canelo. And another nugget: if Canelo really want to be great, do he want to be 2-time undisputed if I beat the winner?
If I beat the winner, bruh, listen.
Or I wait in line and if I get a fight with Canelo,
banking on Canelo wanting legacy at 75 and ducking your mandatory status is nasty work. Nasty. You assuming. You Miss Cleo now.
No
you
mandatory
you
status.
gambling.
He taking the tougher mandatory.
You gambling.
He taking the tougher mandatory.
Yeah, he gambling.
We seen Bevo beat the shit out of Canelo.
He gambling.
And we know what Benavidez do.
He gambling.
He taking the tougher mandatory.
He gambling. He gambling that if he do get that fight, that he could get Canelo. And he further gambling. Y'all ain't looking at the news. He just told Lance Pugmire that he plans on taking the Canelo date. Man, I mean, yo, I hate to say it.
Come on, man. That's no swag.
I hate to say it, but David's officially lost his mind.
At what point do you make a way for yourself, Ness?
He avoided the Canelo
trying to build
fight.
my name off a nigga who don't want to fight me, bro.
Just let this shit go in one ear, not out the other. Let it at least go through one ear and cross through your brain.
No, that's nasty work. You're not taking that date.
The B-side said no to the mandatory, then turns around and says, I'm going to fight the winner of Better Beef Bivol on Canelo's date.
He emotional right now.
He's throwing the mandatory out there. We don't know if the WBC would have mandated him.
This is
we
crazy.
Don't know that.
Niggas say anything when they emotional.
You assuming now, my brother?
Hey, Drew, where you at, man? He got a king counter. Drew, where you at? Drew, where you at?
Check that Twitter handle from David Benavidez. He ain't tweeted since 2019.
I ain't
that
say
shit voided.
No. See, you keep thinking I said he said it on Twitter. He told Lance Pugmire, Lance got an article out, and it says it in the article that David told him he's chasing his own legacy. He's going to fight the winner of Better Beef Bivol on the Canelo date and take the date.
I mean, Munguia has signed
I hate to say this. I hate to say this.
I got to take over David's team. Man.
I hate to say this, but I got to say it because nobody had the balls to say it. But the B-side that was on the undercard is now all of a sudden taking the Canelo date and dictating.
Come on, bro.
And no. So because you need to listen. It needs to register. He's also dictating the winner of the undisputed fight. So the interim champ is going to tell the undisputed champ where he's going to fight and what date he's going to fight. He's delusional. He's delusional.
That's gonna be
Tony had to kill Frank.
That's crazy, bro. Like he think he gonna take the Canelo date and he gonna tell the undisputed champion Better Beef Bivol where and when they fighting. If I get any David fan to call in here, you better understand that you gotta come correct or I'm cutting you off.
And spin these narratives like you don't know what's happening in the sport of boxing.
I don't know
you
nothing.
You know Tony Ali gonna be behind that fucking fight? Come on,
bro.
Yeah?
He gonna be behind taking the Canelo date, or is Canelo going against Ryder Season's first UFC in the sphere? Canelo don't give a fuck about nobody. I don't need your fucking money.
And
I'm filthy rich. Fuck wrong with you? He must have bumped his head like Canelo ain't got millions and millions and millions sitting on the bank. And he live in Mexico.
Berlanga's gonna get done worse than how many Munguia got done.
You tripping?
Let's just be real with
my man, answer the question for the public. Is he not going against the Ryder Season UFC fucking sphere? Yes or no?
He going against the sphere.
All right. So he do his own fucking thing. He ain't nobody's puppet.
What that mean? We gotta see how successful it's gonna be doing that shit.
He ain't nobody's puppet sitting here talking about somebody gonna take his fucking date. Listen to me. You can't sit here and say somebody gonna take his date when he's showing you he ain't even letting UFC. He going up against UFC solo dolo, Scarface, no motherfucking Manolo. He don't need no help of Turkey Al-Sheikh. He don't need no fucking help. And he going against it with a Puerto Rican. Yeah, the one that y'all don't think is a good fight, we gonna bust down the UFC record with a Puerto Rican. Mark my motherfucking words. Play the fucking music, man. You watch what I tell you. You watch what I tell you. He gonna beat. You'll see.
He ain't never been a champion. He ain't never been a contender. He ain't never fought a goddamn eliminator. And you think he gonna move up and fight Canelo and do some shit? Man, it's gonna be 4 rounds.
This what we do know. When David Benavidez was at 168, Canelo ain't want to run that fade, and that was his pick.
He picked Rocky Fielding. He ain't picked David.
Right.
He picked Yildirim. Well, he was mandated. How the fuck they mandate Yildirim?
Right.
Fuck out of here. Who the fuck Yildirim do? Complain about the real fight?
Who mandated Jermell Hennessy Charlo?
Bullshit, bro.
Hold on, because you see, it's fickle. It's fickle fans like you that taint the minds of casual fans. So when he says, "What did Yildirim do? Complain about the Darrell fight?" So he tries to diminish what Yildirim did, the fact that he was winning that fight, the fact that he deserved what he got due to the rules and regulations. But because Yildirim is some dude from Turkey, it don't matter. And Canelo's cherry picking. But right now, all you motherfuckers is happy about O'Shaquie getting mandated for the same reason. O'Shaquie getting his rematch for the same reason. It's the same situation.
I wasn't crying about that.
It's the same situation. The WBC stepping in.
It was a cut in the fight
situation.
With
Don't be mad.
Fans,
don't be mad. I got precedence. Don't be mad. I got precedence. You just cutting me off so that I don't tell the facts. You mad? I don't tell the facts. You could talk after me. You just don't want me to tell the facts. That's precedent. That's precedent. There's a fight that took place. There's a fight that took place. There was controversy, and the sanctioning body stepped in and made it right. But you want to make one righter than the other.
My nigga, one fight got stopped because of cuts and went to the card. That's how he lost.
Okay.
That's how Darrell beat Yildirim. That's not that much controversy with a cut. This shit went to the card.
If it's not controversy, why was Yildirim already granted the rematch before Canelo even talked about going over there? Why was he already there?
Two-tone. What WBC stand for?
We back Canelo.
He wasn't even there yet. He wasn't even there yet. Davis still had the belt.
They didn't have the belt. David had lost that belt. That belt was up for grabs that night. Yildirim and Darrell fought.
Okay.
Don't leave shit out.
Okay.
Don't leave shit out.
Same shit.
And
Canelo not there yet. Canelo not there.
The WBC hop over Yildirim and mandate Canelo for Callum Smith belt, and then put Yildirim back in line.
There you go. There you go, lying. There he go, lying. That's why I'm part of the rankings. You ain't how you hop over a diamond champ that won the belt in the fucking tournament with the Ali Trophy and the Super WBA. How you hop over? He ain't hopping over. He deserved that position.
He got knocked out by Chris Eubank Jr.
Not Callum Smith. Not Callum Smith. Not Callum Smith.
Okay,
Callum Smith won the diamond for beating.
I'm saying Canelo hopped over Yildirim. If we being real, they should have put Yildirim in the fight with Callum Smith. But Canelo hopped over Yildirim and got that fight with Callum Smith.
As the franchise, right?
Quick as hell.
Franchise at 160, not 168.
You're right.
As soon as David was on,
right.
Yeah, he probably petitioned for the shot.
Soon as he was on coach.
All right.
And then they gave him an easy touch in Yildirim.
But they didn't. But that's what I'm. No. Because you just said it. You just said Yildirim was already there. Canelo was not there. Canelo petitioned. Yildirim was already the mandatory. The fight already happened. Stop making it seem like it's Canelo. Yildirim was already there. He was already in position. The cut already happened. Canelo jumped Yildirim. Yildirim was already the mandatory.
Why did he jump though, Ness?
Because he got the status. Because he got the status, just like anybody else with status. What is Crawford doing? Crawford ain't just fucking jump. Like, y'all only want to nitpick Canelo. Anybody with a name could go to another division. That's how it worked.
And he is the head.
What did Earl do? What did Earl do? What did Earl do?
What did Earl do? Ain't mandated nobody since Yildirim. What year was that fight that he fought Yildirim? 21?
WBC just mandated. Listen to me. WBGC just mandated the loser Earl Spence off a loss.
We're talking about 168, Canelo.
I'm showing you precedent.
He ain't had a mandate since Yildirim.
I'm showing you precedent.
Why would David keep waiting?
Because he ain't called his mandatory. You don't know what's going to happen.
He been the mandatory.
No, he not. No, he not. No, he not.
I got to take you to court for a fight now?
It never got called. It was going to get called March of 2024. Y'all don't know the rules.
Canelo is hiding behind the business of boxing.
Ain't nobody hiding.
Hold on. The spirit of competition has left Canelo. He's in a soft touch era.
And the spirit of competition has left David. He's in his lawyer era where he's sending out petitions and letters and all this shit. That's all he's been doing for the last 3 months.
What petition he sent out? He ain't sent no petition.
To fight at 170? Oh my God, this man, like you guys are, you David Benavidez fans are crazy. How you think he get the fight at 75? That's a petition. He sent a letter. And then he sent another letter saying, give me 2 weeks to decide. Then another goddamn letter saying, give me another week. And now today, another motherfucking letter saying I'm staying. Like, you dudes are just, y'all not listening. You're not listening.
No, Ness, you need some motherfuckers for Canelo. You need it. What was happening them 3 years when Canelo at 168 and David there? You not saying motherfucking Canelo.
He fought undisputed Charlo. He fought undisputed Charlo. And everybody else, you know, he fought.
Come on, man.
Stop.
Come on, bro. Come on, Ness.
Look, let me get to these callers, because we
That's
don't
the fight
agree.
You accept over
We don't agree. We
That's
don't
the fight
agree.
you give grace over Benavidez. Is Charlo?
That's the great Al Heyman for. That's the great Al Heyman for. You just wasn't on that episode. Why you think Canelo was able to get out that contract? Because Al Heyman put the motherfucking names on there. Why you think Saul Rodriguez kept reporting that Canelo said he fighting Jamal? Because that name was on there and the contract sticks. Al Heyman made the mistake. Why the fuck Al Heyman ain't getting David to fight? He got Trout to fight. He got Trout to fight.
Sign the contract if I do. If
he got Trout to fight. He got Laura to fight. He got Daniel Jacobs to fight. He got Trout, Laura, Daniel Jacobs to fight, and then he got Charlo to fight.
David Benavidez.
Yeah,
you can keep on bringing Daniel Jacobs, Trout. This nigga is way bigger than Canelo.
Anyone else?
That's why Canelo brings up. The only thing he brings to the ring is 20 more pounds. Canelo knows.
Y'all was
He's
just
a
blaming
fucking monster.
Y'all was just blaming James Prince for not being a manager and stepping up for Shakur. But y'all ain't blaming this team for making all these mistakes. All these mistakes.
Canelo got that first contract from Al, and it had David on there. Canelo's like, what's this?
Man, he sent that shit back.
What am I supposed to do with this?
All right.
You better put Earl, you better put Hardin on this motherfucker.
So who fault is that? Who fault is that?
Cruz name in it.
Who fault is that?
For real.
Who fault is that? That's Al's fault. He got to give him the fight. That's his job. That's
Al
his
is
job.
a businessman. He's not his allegiance is not to
now
one
we talking.
fighter.
Now
it's
we
to
talking.
the PBC brand.
Exactly.
So what's better for the brand?
Exactly.
I bring money in by Canelo.
Exactly. Now we talking.
Possible.
Now we talking. Now you telling the truth. Now you telling the truth. His team failed him. His team never got him to fucking fight. His team never negotiated. His team never made real offers. Now you fucking telling the truth. You got the best manager in boxing. You telling me you ain't get the fight, but Trout got the fight. Laura got the fight. Daniel Jacobs got the fight. Those are all Al Heyman fighters. All of them.
I told y'all the team was this is a setup. They all working together, and David just in the Lambo.
Do you listen to Canelo at all? I need 150, 200 million to fight this nigga. I don't need no chunk. I need 150, 200 to fight this dude.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't know that Canelo made the highest demand in boxing. I thought that was Tyson mother freaking Fury that asked for $500 million to fight Usyk. And how much did he make, Mike? How much did he make before I flip my table? Google it. What's reported? How many hundreds of millions was reported?
Nigga, you know what? Just tell me.
Nah. I want you to search it. I want you to search.
Gotta be an argument,
I'm pretty sure he made. I'm pretty sure he made like 130 million for that Usyk fight, right?
Okay.
How much he made? I mean, you know, you reporting on that UK news. I know he made a lot of millions for that Usyk fight after asking for $500 million.
Yeah, I know. I know it was north of
Google
110.
said
I know for sure.
191 million.
Yeah,
191. Damn.
Google said.
Turkey paid him that much?
I mean,
who no American pay-per-view buyers coming through that motherfucker like that?
I mean, who need pay-per-view buys when you got that Arab money, baby? We got that Arab money.
That's what I'm saying. It came. So Turkey, like, it's like, okay, Fury asked for 500, he got 191. Canelo asked for 150, we'll give you a guarantee 75 up front, and you get the rest on the back end if we make it.
Where the off at?
Mike got it. Mike got the
but I'm ducking David Benavidez, but ain't no offer.
You a lot smarter than me, man. You mean to tell me you don't think Turkey Al-Sheikh people done reached out to Canelo at all?
Yeah, I think
he coming
they
to America.
I think they did.
I'm just being for okay, great.
I think they
good.
did.
Okay.
I think that you're overlooking the fact that Turkey Al-Sheikh is really fond of Terrence Crawford, and that Turkey Al-Sheikh wants Crawford Canelo.
He ain't fond of nobody. He fond of good fights. He seen fond of Fury. He seen fond of Usyk. He seen fond of AJ. He just want the best fights, bro.
Hey, champ,
he don't care if the niggas win or lose.
I don't know about that. There's been plenty people that insinuate
he's not fond of Tank.
He was fond of Wilder. He like, oh yeah, I want to see Wilder beat him and get the AJ fight. Come on, he fond of everybody, but it don't mean he gonna put you in there with a soft touch. Pause.
I hear you. Let me get to these super chats and callers, bro. Matter of fact, we got to get to these callers. We got Keenan. I don't even think I said it because this one triggered Mike. Nah, Canelo ducked because he said verbatim he don't want Benavidez multiple times. David didn't oops and shucks slip through Canelo's fingers. Laughing my ass off. Come on, man. Whatever, bro. Whatever. He ain't call us mandatory. Charles Remington, $2. Benavidez duck. Play it, Tone. Musty energy. 9 thumbs up on that. 9.
Musty energy.
Whoa Jones, $5. Been a minute, and I come back to hear this. Come on, David. Another one that realized David avoided. Grant G, $5.
Y'all mad at David though, bro? I don't get it. Do I wait around for the rest of my life hoping for a man to fight me?
Call
but it was
mandatory.
his lack of transparency, though, Mike. You got to admit that at some point.
I don't owe y'all niggas no transparency.
Yeah, you do.
Yes, you do.
Y'all gonna find out what I want y'all to know.
Stop telling your pops to pump fake. Stop saying you can make 168.
Hold on. Nez, didn't he just put out a letter to the WBC?
Yep.
How is that not being transparent by telling y'all what I want to do?
Yeah, he told us he don't want Canelo. That's my point. The fact that you don't see it enough.
Because I'm not even an option for this date.
You don't know what you are. You are option as the mandatory. You are option as the mandatory.
Man, that mandatory shit don't mean you, nigga. You know
man. Berlanga.
Oh yeah.
So Devin Haney was the mandatory for Loma. They franchised that bang.
Is Devin Haney the champion or is fucking Alberto Puello? Is Devin Haney the champion because he ain't fight Sandor, or is Alberto Puello the champion?
I'm talking about at 135. Why
Answer the question. Answer the question.
I don't know.
Okay, so the answer is Devin Haney is champion in recess. He got stripped. Fuck is you talking about, man? You got to call your mandatory.
What? No, let's go back to my point then. Since we cover yours, okay, he got stripped. What fuck am I talking about? Okay, it's clear. We got that. Now, when Devin was the mandatory for Loma, what happened?
Loma asked for franchise status. I was in Cancun. What else you want to know?
Now, if the WBC gave Loma franchise championship, you don't think they'll do the same for Canelo?
I don't think so because the WB stands since then. I mean, again, you out the game, champ. I mean, you can go off your emotions or you could go off facts. Since then, the WBC's on record said they ain't even doing franchise no more.
And since then, since 2021, they ain't mandated nobody for Canelo. So what fuck are we talking about?
I don't know. I'm just going off whatever you say.
They can say all this stuff, but they ain't putting no mandatory in front of that man. David had ample opportunity. When he beat King Plant, he should be mandatory. When he beat 8, I said since 2021.
All right, and David,
that's 3 years. That's going on. Goddamn me, what 4 years? It's going on 4 years, right? You know it's July, right?
Yeah, and you know what? You see, this is what's wrong with the sport. You know what I'm saying? We got boxing fans like this. And then he gets on this platform and is spewing lies. Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. Let me explain. It is not the truth. It is not the truth. That is exactly why I'm part of the fucking rankings committee, because you dudes don't know what you talking about. Okay? So we want to live in this world in two different spaces where we want you to be undisputed, but we want you to have a mandatory. So the sanctioning bodies did what? They allowed Canelo to undispute. Didn't that take time? Didn't it take time?
What, a year or something?
Not really, because he did it like kind of quick.
It took 11 months. It took 11 months.
Okay, that's not that long. So we fast forward to what, 2022?
Yeah, one more year.
So
one more year, because we here now, right? And guess who stopped the mandatory? The man that right in March, in the month of March, he decided in February, the end of the month, I'm going to send this letter saying, yo, right before March, when y'all supposed to call the man, guess what? I want you to grant me the permission to fight at 75 to be the interim champion at 75. I was at the meeting. They said, Mauricio himself, why would we mandate if now David is at 75 and he's sending the letter saying he wants to fight at 75 for our interim title?
Okay. Now we just...
Yeah,
there's nobody else to mandate.
We're going in circles because people don't want...
There's nobody else to mandate. The fact is they ain't mandated nobody since Yildirim.
So now your lack of boxing knowledge wants the fans to believe that because David moved up...
No. Bringing up lack of boxing knowledge.
Let me say it. Let me say it. You want us to believe that because David moved up, now the WBC can say, yo, number 2, you're mandated, and guess what? You're the mandatory.
Ain't it about defending your belt? Mandatory? So these dudes
he got tired of waiting, bro. He got tired of waiting.
All right.
Canelo should have the spirit of competition and say, yo, David, I'm fighting you next.
So why y'all calling Loma a duck? Did Loma not wait 7 years for Tank? And he decided he don't want to fight Tank this year, and y'all called him a duck.
Be true. Two things could be true. Tank ducked Loma early. Loma ducked Tank now.
But they not saying Loma ducked. They not saying Loma ducked Tank now. They saying Loma just don't want to fight him, right? Ain't nobody calling him a duck.
It's a duck.
Who?
I don't hear nobody saying that he ducking.
Yeah, the only thing that I said was he probably got to get ready because he know if he lose, he done. He not fighting no more.
See, people giving them passes.
Nah,
I'm saying he
after
ducking.
Devin Haney,
I'm saying Loma's ducking.
Yes.
I'm gonna say it. Loma's ducking.
Oh, yes. Loma was crying after the Devin Haney fight, and the only reason he fought Kambosos because his dad was like, "Bro, I need you to get me a title," and Loma did it. His heart's not in boxing no more.
All right.
Yo, before you go to the next caller,
changed the conversation so much that we're not even talking about Canelo.
It's ducking David Benavidez.
Thank you.
Yeah, because David ducked.
He brings all these other scenarios, but he's not addressing what I asked him.
What you asked me? What you asked
about
me?
the mandation. You said my lack of boxing knowledge, and then you went into Loma and somebody else and not talking about.
Yeah, because I already answered you. You just ain't listening. You can't call a mandatory if that mandatory position to fight at another division. What the hell is you talking about? You want them to skip him.
You could have called him before he went up to 175.
They couldn't call it till March. They couldn't call it till March. He petitioned in February, bro. Like you wasn't following it.
They can call it at any time. How many times they put out a press release? Oh, immediate rematch. Mandate this. Like, come on, man. They just did it.
So we gonna order a fight.
They just did it with Shaki Foster. They just did it.
My brother,
After
you not
the
making
Haney
any
fight,
sense.
Canelo couldn't say, "I want David next."
How are you making sense? I send you a letter asking to fight at 75, and I'm going to say yes to you, but then simultaneously put another letter out ordering you to fight at 68. Like, bro, let us move on, man. You're not making sense, okay? You really not.
Yo, let me cut up out of here, fellas.
All right,
Mike, real quick. Let me cut up out of here. King Amina Best 1 on IG, King Amina Best 1 on Twitter, Championship Rounds on YouTube. Be back in the morning, man.
All right.
Peace.
Salute, I mean.
I don't see how y'all making sense of a dude getting mandated to fight at 68 while simultaneously asking to fight at 75. Like,
how did Canelo couldn't call David out after the Jaime Munguia fight?
I mean, Tank couldn't call out Shakur after the Frank fight? The fuck are we talking about? Like,
Tank,
calling out don't
Davis,
mean shit.
Gervonta Davis has more energy for fighting Shakur and Devin.
Calling out don't mean shit. Send a contract.
Yes, it do.
No, it don't. No, it don't.
No, Canelo has never had that energy for David. He gave the fight to Jaime because Jaime was nice.
And apparently David doesn't have the energy for him. He's moving up and moved up. He left in February.
They played him, bro.
He left in February. No, he played us in February when he didn't allow the mandatory to be called. Instead, petitioned to fight at 75. I got Grant G $5. This not David's fault. Canelo has made it clear for years now that he wasn't going. All right, I guess he meant that he wasn't going to fight him. But he had a typo there. We got Daniel Navarrete $5. Canelo in the WBC is the reason the fight didn't happen. Benavidez should work with other belts. WBC did him dirty. Canelo should fight Paul next. Okay. JXV88 $2. David Benavidez can get a real belt now after all this time. Let's see. Matt Machine Gun $5. Y'all saying how long David gonna wait for Canelo when he's gonna wait a year for Bivol, better be a winner. El Compalito, David Benavidez should have made Canelo look like a hoe by making Canelo his mandatory and get him stripped. Now Canelo can be looked like a duck. Shaking my head, hand on face. That's what I said. That's what I said. You can't call Canelo a duck when no mandatory is called. Years of lurking, $2. And he fought everyone else in the division. Like,
except David.
Yeah, he didn't wait. He didn't wait.
Bro, he been there for mad years, bro.
And Loma been there for mad years.
Well, Tank duck Loma.
Okay. But he offered him to fight.
Duck Benavidez.
He offered him to fight now. Loma stood long enough to at least wait. Not David. Years of lurking, $2. Crazy. Canelo waited Benavidez out. Hashtag can't make weight. Yup. Gavin Goins, $5. Berlanga getting the fight after fighting McCory. Canelo could have fought David after Plant and Boo Boo. Now it's David fought, hand on face. Yup.
That's what I'm saying.
Yup. After you undispute, you deserve to go back.
Ryder.
Yeah, Ryder was a mandatory.
John Ryder.
Ryder was a mandatory, but somehow the only mandatory that matters is David. Ryder was a mandatory. WBO called it. William Skull is a mandatory. IBF is calling it. That's why Berlanga won't fight for the IBF. That's why the IBF won't be on the line. You understand? David had to go through his due process like William Skull going through his due process and force the hands of the sanctioning body. Y'all sitting here trying to be lawyers for David.
But like Two Tone just said, the WBC has failed David. They didn't do them, but they like IBF done did they shit, right?
I can't agree. I can't agree to that.
They shit, right?
I can't agree to that.
Ain't mandated nothing.
I can't agree
Everybody
to
else
that.
Mandated besides them.
I can't agree to that because the WBC.
I guarantee you, if David was the WBO mandatory, that shit would got dropped.
What, the belt?
Facts.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe. We don't know because David never fought for the WBO. And we won't know that with the WBC because David never wanted to enforce his mandatory. He instead wanted to fight for the division above. It must have got tough.
What we do know is
it must have got tough making weight
to fight David, though.
It must have got tough making weight, man. I didn't believe that. I never thought that.
Fight somebody.
He hiding behind the business of boxing.
They need $200 million to fight somebody.
Who? Yeah, Tyson Fury asked for $500 million.
I'm asking the fighter.
What? Oh,
have you ever heard somebody say like, "Hey, I need $200 million to fight this particular person"?
Never.
How did you feel?
Not until recently.
How did you feel when you heard that? Your first thought?
I mean, to me, I'm like, man, I can't imagine $200 million for any type of payday. I mean, like Floyd Mayweather do those type of numbers, but I mean, win. And who else could he fight? He did those at the very end of his career. So for somebody to be asking for $200 million now in this state of boxing is just outrageous. And then like to me, when I heard that Canelo was asking for that type of money to fight Benavidez, but he's not getting that type of money to fight Bivol or anybody else, it's just screaming like he's ducking. It looked like he doesn't really want to fight, so he's gonna put an outrageous number out there so that he don't have to face the music. He don't have to face that music and take that fight. He puts that's been done for years and years and years. Somebody put an outrageous number out there so that they don't have to face the person that the public want them to face. So I mean, my first thoughts was, oh yeah, he ducking him. If you asked him for $200 million for 36 minutes of work, you ducking. So that's how I feel about it.
So what about Tyson?
The fight not worth $200 million.
So what about Tyson Fury when he asked for $500 million to fight Usyk?
I think he was ducking. I don't think he wanted that fight because of the risk of what happened.
But he fought him.
He could lose that fight.
But he fought him for less.
He did.
For way less.
He did. But I mean, okay, so you say $500 million, but somebody say, okay, I'm gonna give you $200 million. I'm not gonna give you $5. You're gonna take the $200 million.
I did. So what's the difference with Canelo? He said $200 million. Give him $75. That's what up his alley.
And I didn't say he wouldn't do that. I didn't say he wouldn't do that.
Yeah,
but
I mean, it's negotiations. I'm saying you can't call Tyson Fury, because he showed you. Like, I'm asking for $5. I fought him. How am I ducking?
The only difference is Canelo ain't fought him.
He said, so
no,
you're
right. You're right. The only difference
one dude actually
fought like that for a fight where you don't think you're gonna come out on top. So in order for me to lose, especially I'm undefeated, or especially I only lost to Floyd Mayweather, or I only lost to Floyd Mayweather in Bivol, for me to put my legacy, that's how much my legacy gonna cost. Because I feel like I got 70-30 chances in this fight. That's how I feel. If I'm putting up 200, 300, 500 million on the price tag for the fight, I feel like I got a 70-30 chance. That's where I feel like these fighters coming from. That's where I feel like Tyson Fury was coming from when he said he needed $500 million to fight Usyk, and that's where I feel like Canelo coming from, where he said he need $200 million to fight Benavidez.
I disagree.
I feel like they don't think that they are more than 70-30 victors in that fight. There's a high chance that they're gonna come out on the short end of the stick in them fights.
I disagree. I just think that everybody is following the green print. I mean, Mayweather made 180-something million in one fight, and everybody's been chasing that. And guess what? Tyson just did that. So guess what? Canelo wants to do that. And guess what? Tank will want to do that. Tank just did a $240 million deal, and what he said, I got a bigger deal than who? Mayweather. Why is he mad? Because of that. That's what Tank said. So everybody here out here trying to outdo everybody. I'm not looking at it as no duck. I'm looking at it as negotiation. Same thing that Tyson Fury proved to be true. They called him a duck for asking for $500 million, and he fought the dude for way less. Way less.
Canelo ain't fought him. And Fury fought
And you keep
Usyk
saying that.
time.
You keep saying that.
Fury fought Usyk in less time. We were talking about Canelo fighting
Fury got an offer. Fury got an offer. That's what you keep leaving out. Fury got an offer. Someone.
You the money, man. Canelo make all his offers.
Yo,
though,
like this what I'm saying, bro. Why you keep like lying? Fury asked for $500 million. He was not the A side. Was he the A side? Yes or no? Was Fury the A side in the Usyk fight? Yes or no?
Oh, yeah, he wanted to duck Usyk.
Okay,
he wanted to duck Usyk.
Okay, so he was the A side, like Canelo, asking for a large amount, right? Right?
Okay.
Okay, he's still walking with me, y'all. Watch he get lost. Now, when Fury made the Usyk fight, did the quote-unquote A side send the offer? Come on, Nestor, the A side send the offer? Or was it Turkey Al-Sheikh?
Turk did it.
Okay, so what are you talking about, man?
Turk came out and said we ain't giving you $200 million to fight Benavidez.
I never seen that. I never seen that. I seen Turkey Al-Sheikh say he interested in Canelo, and I also seen Eddie Reynoso say he's in contact with Saudi Arabia, and there is plans for Canelo to fight there at the end of this year. There's quotes for that.
You also saw Turkey say, David, I would rather you fight the winner out of Bivol Beterbiev, basically saying, bro, I ain't messing with this Canelo stuff over here, that wild stuff over here, trying to play me like a hoe.
No, stop lying, because we also saw Turkey tell David, bring your big ass down to 164 so we could fight Crawford.
Both of those things is true.
All right. So if he wants you to fight Crawford, you can certainly fight Canelo. And if we bringing you to knock off Crawford, what's next? Canelo? Come on, man. We can do this all day.
He's saying Turkey don't want to deal with Canelo.
Yeah, Turkey ain't have no energy for Canelo. He like, you're not about to treat me like your hoe and just get money out of me like I'm an OnlyFans model. Nah, bro.
David. We know that's not true because we know that Eddie Reynoso already said he was in contact. He already said that Canelo's looking to fight over there in the end of the year. We already know that's not true. We already know that Turkey wants to do Canelo Crawford. Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about?
He had no energy for David Canelo. None. He does have energy for Crawford Canelo. Yes. David Canelo, Turkey is like, I'm not doing that.
And somehow that's Canelo's fault. Somehow it's Canelo's fault that there's no money for the fight. Somehow it's Canelo's fault. Somehow it's Canelo's fault that Al Heyman, who he signed to, this next fight is rumored to be on PBC. Somehow it's Canelo's fault that Al Heyman can't provide Canelo the money. The way that Turkey Al-Sheikh, allegedly, according to Yah, doesn't want to provide the money, but he provided it for Tyson Fury.
He probably took him off that 3-fight deal.
Hey, man.
I don't understand why he need so much money for David, but he didn't need it for Plant.
It's the demand. It's the demand. Just like we was demanding the undisputed fight that hadn't happened in however many years, we've been demanding the David fight. You're going to capitalize off the demand, just like Mayweather did with Pacquiao and McGregor. Stop acting like a casual. Let me move on, man, because you acting casual as hell.
We acting like it's going to make, I don't see that fight generating that type of money to where one man can make $200 million and the other man make what?
Facts.
50, 60, 70? Like, what are we talking about for David?
Right, and if you leave it up to Canelo fans, they say David.
We don't know what we're talking about. We know that David said he willing to accept $5 million for that fight. He said his father said they accepted $5 million flat. What are we talking about? What are we talking
Canelo
about?
fans, what do they say about David, Ness?
I want to get to these super chats and all these damn callers, man. Me and y'all going back. We don't agree.
Yeah, we don't agree at all.
We don't agree. Just let me get these out the way. Exactly. Let me get to them. Y'all won't let me. Look. People don't like what I'm saying either. Look, this guy, little asshole, Ness sound dumb as hell right now. This man been fighting 54 and 60 pounders. He wasn't trying to fight David. Oh, like David wasn't fighting 54 and 60 pounders. These dudes got selective memory, Rockman. Like David didn't fight 54-pound Tyrone.
Benavidez wasn't fighting 54.
Yes, he was fighting 54 pounders. He fought Tyrone Davis.
Tyrone Davis on late notice, so Tyrone wasn't really like.
He fought Ronald Ellis. He fought Ronald Ellis, 60 pounders. You know what I'm saying? Moving him up. Come on. But they want to only nitpick Canelo, who moving up undisputed champs. David moves up Tyrone Davis. Canelo moves up Jermell Charlo, undisputed champs. Somehow we going to act like it's the same thing. I swear to God, y'all stupid.
He fought Tyrone Davis and Ronald Ellis at 68.
Yeah, but he moved them
up.
Fight them
at 54.
Them dudes are...
It was late notice, though. Like for the Tyrone Davis, I believe it was like 2-week notice. So Tyrone wasn't at like his 54 weight. So
he but they fought at 168. Fought 54 pounders.
Yeah, that's what we saying.
But they fought at 68.
No, but that's exactly what we saying. That's exactly what we saying.
I thought y'all meant that he was saying that he fought.
Oh, no. David never fought at 54. Like, hell no.
That's what I was saying. Okay.
No, because the knock on Canelo and Tank is that they bring people up that are smaller. So he's saying Canelo was fighting 54-pounders and 60-pounders. And I'm saying so was David. He made his name off that.
Okay.
Come on, man. Hold on, man. He ain't make his name out there. Come on, bro.
Oh, man. So is it only one? You gonna say it's one?
David,
is it only
David
one?
Really
is it only one?
Scene from that Porky Medina highlight where he like that's when he kind of like, okay, who was that dude? You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't make his bones off fighting 54 and 60 pounders. Come on.
Okay.
Bro.
Okay.
He be playing. He be playing.
All right. All right. You said Porky Medina, right?
Yeah.
All right. Let me just find that one. Where that's at? Oh, hey, Rockman, since you in Vegas, tell that gentleman right there in Arkansas what division you know Dennis Douglas to be to have started his career at.
Dennis Douglas?
Yeah, Dennis, Mama's boy.
Yeah. I believe he started.
He fought at 65 in the amateurs. I know that much.
I think he started at 60.
As far as in the pros, he been started at like 60. I'm thinking 60.
54
to 160.
He started at 60, but he went back. He started at 60, but he went down to 54. He was fighting at 54.
Yeah, I think he started at 60, went down to 54, and made his way back up to probably as high as 68.
Yeah.
Maybe.
He fought David, but that's one dude David brought up that my co-host here just magically forgot.
Yeah, but he started. He was fighting. Dennis Douglas fought at 165 for years in the amateurs. Then when he turned pro, he made it down to 54. But he started at 65 and then made his way down to 54, but came back up to, I believe, as high as 68, maybe 75. I'm not sure.
68.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, made his bones and getting experience to me is two different things.
Okay.
Like he gained experience, but like making his bones is like when he beat Caleb Plant, when he rematched Graville, when he beat Andrade. No, Andrade is not a 68 pounder, so you got me there. Right,
and that's another dude that started at 54 as well. Just saying.
That's true.
Just saying, because I'm just saying, because they like to nitpick Canelo. But everybody does it. Everybody brings it up. Tank brought up Hector Garcia. Like, people do this. We got Keenan Lofton, $2. Nello knows David whooped Bivol in sparring. Scared. I mean, David whooped Vosdick in sparring. I guess it didn't translate in the ring, when they actually fought.
I mean, he whooped him in the ring, too.
Sparring and fighting is two different things.
Yeah.
He kind of whooped him in the ring, didn't he?
I mean, he ain't get the stoppage to make us believe he could beat Benavidez.
Oh my God!
Just like he ain't get the stoppage over.
We don't want that fight right now. We need an Anthony Yard.
I don't know who can beat Benavidez. I don't see nobody beat
Benavidez. Me either. I seen if I whoop your ass for 11 rounds straight, and you maybe win one round, did I not beat your ass? I may have not got the knockout, but did I not win the fight convincingly? Like, David beat Vosdick up the whole fight.
Yeah.
But because he didn't get a knockout,
did he convince you? But he didn't convince you that he could beat Benavidez. That fight, had he stopped him, but had he stopped him,
I don't think anybody can beat him right now.
But
not at 175 and not at cruiserweight.
But had he stopped,
nobody
Vosdick, y'all have been thinking differently. He didn't stop him though.
We need Yard, bro. We need Anthony Yard.
I wouldn't have been thinking different. That boy beat a bad different. I don't see nobody at 75. I think, it's gonna take somebody special at cruiserweight to beat Benavidez. I don't think nobody's beating him at 75.
Yeah.
The thing about Yard, Two-Tone, is that he started boxing a little bit too late to get in there with somebody like Benavidez.
Opatir may give him a run for his money.
I think
Benavidez need Yard.
But I'm still picking Benavidez.
I like that fight. That fight.
What fight?
Let me get back to these. I got Rocky Rodriguez, $2. TBV has been on fire lately. 3 fire emoji, salute to you, champ. 13 thumbs up on that. Appreciate y'all. We got Ronnie in Phoenix. What up, Ronnie? TBV on fire because my boy Two-Tone, the mother effing superstar. Flex emoji, glove emoji. Fat $10 from Mike Lowry. Jared Anderson versus Martin Bacoli. Who you got winning? Well, he has Bacoli beating the hell out of Anderson. And, man, you left right in time this morning because somebody called in just to yell at you. They wasn't happy. Treese in Toledo was not happy you said all that. He's certainly rotten. Yeah, he's a listener. He calls in every day. He probably on the line. But anybody picking Bacoli outside of Mike DeGraw's boss?
Nah, I gotta see Bacoli.
Yeah,
I think Bacoli has gotten better since he lost to Michael Hunter, but I don't think he's gotten. I don't think he's made the improvements necessary to deal with Big Baby. I think Jared Anderson gonna get the job done. I don't know if he'll knock him out.
He won't.
But I do believe he's gonna come out victorious. I think, man, Bacoli might start getting flashbacks in there while when he fought Mike Hunter. But I don't see him getting past Jared Anderson.
I just want
Man,
to say,
if we being real, like Michael Hunter probably gave Usyk his toughest fight to date.
True.
Michael Hunter is a dog.
True.
He a
True.
dog. So I mean, like, and I seen Bacoli, like you said, since that fight, he just seemed a little bit different. Like he more focused.
Yeah, no. He definitely has gotten better since that fight.
Okay.
He definitely has gotten better since that fight. But now Jared Anderson is a lot bigger than Mike. He may be just as fast. He don't have the angles and the movements. See, this fight is going to be about the adjustments. That fight's going to be about the adjustments. Now, when you fight Mike Hunter, you gotta, and I don't want to say too much, but you gotta be able to adjust the way Usyk adjusted. Bacoli couldn't adjust that way. When you're fighting Jared Anderson, you have to have it's a different ball game, because not only do you have to adjust, but you gotta have the threshold. You have to raise your what word am I looking for? I'm looking for a word right now. You have to be able to withstand the onslaught in the beginning and when he catches his second win. Now
we seen people do it though. We seen Charles Martin do it. We seen his last couple opponents we stand
exactly. We see, and I'm not. That's why I said it's not impossible that he don't survive the onslaught.
Bacoli
but
is
is
more
he going to be able to win rounds while Jared is putting on what he's? Jared is a special talent, and I think that considering what he's going through, and at this fight at this point in his career, this is his time to show out. This is his big fight. This is the biggest fight of his career. This is what he's been asking for. So I just think this Jared Anderson,
is he taking it serious though? Because remember,
this is coming out party.
Is he taking it serious though? Because remember, this was supposed to be Big Bang Zhang or Wilder, and Zhang said no. So could he get up for Bacoli like he was willing to get up for a Wilder Zhang winner? And I'm just going to say this out loud. I'm just going to say, I'm not looking for y'all to respond because we got hella super chats and we still ain't get to the callers. But don't forget that Samson came on this show, the promoter of David, and told us word for word verbatim the $200 million was reasonable. Trying to always shit on Canelo. Ken Stone, $202. This fight needs to be at Madison Square Garden, New York City, Cotto Margarito. What fight is that? He talking about Berlanga.
Benavidez. I mean,
Berlanga Canelo. But they bringing that to Vegas where all big fights come, baby. Smoker J. Word. Smoker J, $5. Instead of all of the anger, why not reach out to Benavidez' team or get David on to talk about it, Ness? See what happened. 15 minutes behind on the stream, by the way. Yeah, man, I mean, we know what happened. He decided to go to 175. Not much to really talk about. It is what it is. He want to go to 175. We got one lump sum. Are you taking callers tonight on your phone lines? Yes. We get into them. Man. We got to get to all these hardworking people that sent this money to communicate on the show. That's what I'm just trying to prioritize. We got Big Supermax. Why does Brandon never answer us when we ask why Benavidez doesn't go after Bivol better be a winner? No llores, vato. Don't cry. Hashtag David Cappin. Well, he doesn't have to answer because David officially told Lance Pugmire in an article that he is going after the winner, and he plans to stage the fight with the winner on Canelo's date, which is crazy. Just crazy. Just crazy to say. But we got 3,800 Ernesto. Okay, 3,800 in Nesto, $2. Nest sounds slow as fuck. It's all good, champ. You only got 5 thumbs up. We got 200-something thousand subscribers. You got 5 thumbs up on that. Nobody rocks with you. JY, $5. IBF held the welterweight division hostage for years with Spence. Now they want to strip Canelo, although being active. IBF is always inconsistent. See, it's a rock and a hard place. They want WBC to strip Canelo, but they're also mad that IBF is stripping Canelo. Fans are never on the same plane, man. Troll Beta, $20 Sweden. I'd admire your ability to troll every fan base. Laugh out loud. Thank you, brother. Popcorn emoji. Daniel Navarrete, $5. Ness trying to defend Canelo versus Berlanga says everything you need to know. I'm Caribbean. My son's half Puerto Rican. I love boxing. Puerto Rico-Mexico rivalry dates back to what? Trinidad, De La Hoya? Cotto, Canelo? You know what I'm saying? We need this in this sport. We need this. Hasim Rockman Jr., welcome to the prospect level. Oh, shit. Shout out, champ. Big Super Mex, $2. Ness, what the F happened to Anuel hairpiece? Dog, I don't know. I'm going to have to see Anuel's new hairline. I ain't been really rocking with him.
You see that shit, bro?
I ain't see it.
Oh, man. He went to like one of those smoke machines that like go up like steam or whatever, or like, I don't know, steam, but like just air. And nigga, his hairpiece like went up and like a.
Oh shit! So he had a hairpiece? That's not like a.
Yeah.
I thought
like
he combed his hair to the front. I thought he combed.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like he got shocked, and when everything went up, it was like just a piece holding everything together,
shit.
And it was laying down like that, bro. It's so funny. I said, hold on, bro.
Yo, send me that, bro. I didn't know. Bro, I didn't know that my man had a hairpiece. That's wild. He's so young. DJ Double D, $10. Imagine earning the right to do whatever you want and then being pooped on emoji for doing whatever you want. Hand on face. Two-Tone act like Canelo hasn't fought everyone we asked him to fight for over a decade. Hashtag musty energy. We got another fat $10. Rider of the Storm. Anything to discredit an opponent. These guys dropping off like flies. You see what I'm saying? Anything to discredit an opponent. If Canelo picked Eubank, they would said he's ducking the bigger, younger, undefeated fighter. You guys are predictable. Flip-floppers. Dolphin emoji. I wanted David Benavidez versus Canelo. We got Rider of the Storm with another 2. How long for Bud versus Spence? Here comes the excuses. Exactly. We took forever for Bud and Spence, forever for Manny Pac. Big fights take time. They know this. Big Supermax screaming, don't make you right, Mike. Cue the Bud talk. DJ Double D member for 3 months on that prospect level. Mexico versus Puerto Rico is bigger than any UFC event. Let's go. Whole Tijuana going to be here. DC3, $2. I should do a fight. We're doing a fight party. Doing a fight party. Who's down? Who's fucking down? We doing a fight party, man. Ness want to see Fat Joe walk out Edgar Terror Squad. Laugh out loud. No, I don't. But he probably will still walk him out. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't know you was back. He probably still walk him out. We got Martin Sands. Welcome to the prospect level. Gavin Goins. This went over my head, Gavin. I don't watch anything but boxing. He says $2. Ness Olivia Pope Gibbs. Laugh out loud. Don't know what that is. 7 thumbs up, though. So some people do know what you mean. Brambo, $2. All these 168-pound boys are ducking M. Billy. I don't know about all that. Troll Beta, $20 Sweden. Disliked, unsubscribed, and flagged. Damn, Troll Beta. You better not come back. He better not come back if he's telling the truth. One lump sum, $2. Is the phone line open? Dave missed his chance twice. Yeah, I don't know, man. David Wowland. The phone lines are open. We're just trying to get to these people that pay their hard-earned money to make these super chats. We got Rod on the Storm back with another 5. Loma waited 7 years. Loma will be 38 if the fight took place. I'll retire too. Loma don't need Tank for his legacy. Tank need him to help. You got 9 thumbs up, so I guess some people believe. H-Town, you taking calls tonight, Ness? You know I am. Counter punch from H-Town, but there's one from Drew first. Mike likes TV, $2. Ness, what's the back call? It is the show that continues after the show on Discord. Our Discord is very popular. People are back there all day, and there is a Discord room that allows for you to be vocally with other people. Like you can, it's a audio and video only chat room where you guys can, simultaneously all talk in a group chat setting without video or with video. Our Discord's popping. Join the Discord. All right, we got Drew. I don't see you. He got tired of waiting. We got H-Town. Counter, what up?
What up, man?
What up, champ?
Yeah, you know, I ain't too thrilled about the fight, but hey, bro, this Mike dude, man, he's just a hater, bro. He ain't got no facts. So you telling me David Benavidez from 2017 to 220, he was a champ at 168, didn't do nothing. He could have got in with Zurdo, that was the name at the time. He could have got in with Plant, who was a champion. He could have got in with Smith. He didn't do it. Then you got Canelo showing up in 2020 like Thanos, collecting all the belts all the way to 2021. And he's talking about David's been ducked for 5 years. Well, this ain't was this 2026? Are we in 2026? I don't know.
5 years? I said 2022, big dog. I said
years. Are we in 2025? No.
Facts,
Okay, let me go. Let me continue. And then in 2022, we got Canelo striving to be great. Going to go face. Hey, going to go face Bivol. Hey, man, I need my call, Ness. I already heard enough bullshit, bro, for an hour. So
go ahead.
Hey, Ness, I need my call, Ness.
You got it.
Hey,
you got it.
So then you got Bivol and Golovkin in 2022. So that goes all the way down. We in 2023. He hit a Mando in 2023, and let's say he hit a young star Munguia and a tuna, or whatever you want to call it. So if you go from when he fought Ryder till now, it's 10 months. So you telling me he couldn't wait for 10 months when he became the Mando? He waited 10 months. 10 months when he became the Mando. And then he didn't go for the Mando. He went into 175. Then he came back after 2 weeks. And he ain't ducking? He couldn't wait 10 months. He didn't wait no 4, 5, 6, 3, 2, 1 years. He didn't even wait a year. He waited 10 months. Bro, look at your facts, bro. You arguing out of emotion, out of hate for Canelo. Benavidez dunking. He need to go burn them shirts he made. He need to throw them away. He ain't no damn monster. If he's a monster, he's the monster from what's Big Sully, the big goofy one from Monsters Inc. That's Sully. Sully, that's the monster he is, bro. Y'all tripping. Then the only kind of reason I'm gonna give some kind of credit to Berlanga fight is because there's only 4 stars and 168 right now, young stars. And you got Benavidez, which he was at 168. He's gone now. He was the number 1 star. Then Munguia was the number 2 star. Then you had Berlanga as the number 3 star and Morrell. So at least Canelo's gonna take 2 guys from this generation out. So at least I'm gonna give him that much. Even though I don't think Berlanga stands a chance, I don't think it's a good fight. But at least he's taking out another name. And then you got my boy Benavidez gonna wait a year for Bivol, and the winner of Bivol, but he only waited 10 months for the biggest payday of his life. 10 months for the biggest payday of his life. That's crazy, bro. Nasty work, musty energy. These guys need to stop glazing Benavidez just because you hate Canelo, dog. Look at the facts. Facts. I'm out.
Hey, man, just because you say facts don't make it facts. Real quick, Two-Tone.
Yeah.
Did we need Canelo Triple G3?
Absolutely not.
Okay, I just making sure. Keep making sure. Thank you. Go ahead.
Nobody asked for that at all.
Who was that pom pom holder again? There, what's his name?
That was a great caller from Houston called H-Town. Now we got G-Vaughn and Cali.
Pom pom holder. Okay, got
Come on, G-Vaughn.
Dallas Cowboys.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, look, man. Good afternoon, TPV. Beautiful day in boxing, right? Hey, look, man. The truth is getting exposed. shout out, the truth is a beautiful thing. The truth always comes to light at just the right time. You get what I'm saying? I've been calling in talking about how, look, man, first of all, Al is oppressing fucking David Benavidez over there at the PBC. It is what it is, because I've been talked about this shit, right? Al offered Canelo a 3-fight deal with 3 fighters, all 3 fighters out of Canelo's division. All 3 fighters are black fighters. You get what I'm saying? And this is crazy because everybody knows the narrative about why people really rock with PBC, and it is what it is. But that's aside from the fact that David is moving real funny. He moved up to 75, right? And he can't hang up there. Like, we seen what the fuck happened. At the end of the day, you see how he looked. He went up in weight and looked like shit. Didn't gain no fucking muscle, only gained fat. And his lifestyle is starting to catch up with him. He's been making bad decisions. Everybody knows about the coke, about the missed weight, about all this other shit. There's a lot of things he lacks in life. You get what I'm saying? And it's crazy because watching that weigh-in, you see that little pouch David got at 75, and you see how David always balloons up to 200 plus. You get what I'm saying? By the way, he's ducking Ruiz and shit. Ruiz called him out. He's ducking Ruiz now too. But look, my wife was watching this shit with me, and she was like, "Why does it look like he got that Ozempic belly?" And I was like, "What the fuck is that?" And then she started showing me pictures of other people on Ozempic and shit, and how they get this weird little pouch at the bottom. And I'm like, "Well, look, this dude is 200 something plus, and then he constantly be coming back down quick." You get what I'm saying? And then he finally realized he can't hang at 68 no more. He's too big for the weight. It is what it is, man. The truth is being exposed because David's been beating up on the little guys, like you said, man. He fucking what weight was Ellis? What weight was Davis? You get what I'm saying? He's bringing up all these dudes and then beating them up, knocking them out, stopping them, and it's looking impressive. Yeah, because you a 6'3" motherfucker that should be fighting at least that cruiserweight. You get what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Truth is always gonna be revealed. And Virgil looking crazy as fuck too. Nobody even talking about that. Virgil already little broing himself with Bud at 154 before he even got there. He's talking about can't nobody beat Bud. He's talking about he ain't interested in the Ryan fight no more. So he's ducking a Ryan fight, even though he's been talking about he's down for it. And then now also he's now Bud's little bro. Shit's crazy, man. Truth is being exposed everywhere. And at the end of the day, you know what it is, Ness. There's already a bounty on all these fucking Puerto Ricans' heads at border wars. And fucking, now fucking with Berlanga too, man. Canelo gonna knock him the fuck out. That's where the money's going, to the knockout. And it is what it is, man. A lot of things I ain't happy with, but this is boxing, man. We never really get what we want. Shout out to you guys, man.
But it's not your time.
All right. We got a bunch of counterpunches.
You might be shell shocked too, because
we about to get David Ben Whitaker.
We got counterpunch from Baby Joker.
Baby Jay, what's good?
Oh, here it come.
You ain't got pom poms too, right?
Yeah.
Ay, 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 ay. Canta y no llores. Bunch of crybaby ass motherfuckers. Hey, shout out to David, the Fugazi monster. And he played with y'all feelings. Like the first bitch that ever played you. You know? That dude fucking had y'all thinking he was coming back down to 68 and didn't. Everybody knew this motherfucker was not gonna make 68 again. We seen it with Devin. His last fight was Cambosis, and that was it, bro. Same thing with David. I don't know why y'all fucking fell for that shit. These extensions were weird as fuck, too. What the fuck was he doing? A cut? He couldn't make it? He said, fuck that. Yo, Ness. Yo, bro. Get a hold of your DX group. Remember, you're Triple H. I feel like my money's not being worth, man. I was waiting for a long ass time. Damn.
I apologize, man. You see how many people we missed today. It's been a very hectic show. Mike came here with violence.
What violence? Hello, Tips. He ain't got nothing in them bitches.
I mean, you heard all the lies he was telling, trying to blame Canelo.
You know what? How come they don't talk about David not fighting a Zurdo when they were there together, ranked 1 and 2. That would have been his biggest name. Man, he had Callum Smith there for a fucking while too. Never fought him. Billy Joe as well, never fought him. Rocky Fielding never fought him. Come on, bro, stop defending this dude. He fought some other dudes that shit. Shout out Kyrone, you know I like him. But the other dudes, man, come on. Smaller guys. You guys are giving him way too much credit, bro. His biggest win is Plant, a dude Canelo stopped. How come he didn't do that before Canelo? Man, Canelo had to go up there and wipe the motherfucking fighters he didn't want to fight. You know, that was David's division, wasn't it? Until Canelo went in there. Y'all are crazy. This motherfucker that started at 154, 147, went up there and cleared it. Something David did not do and never will do, and he ain't gonna do in a 75 either. Y'all want to give him credit for Vosdick? Cool. Ain't nobody was saying Vosdick was gonna last, bro. I made money because everybody had David stopping him.
Feel like it's your time.
Shit, y'all need to stop defending this dude, bro. It is what it is. He ain't gonna fucking he ain't gonna do anything, bro.
That's the bell.
Please, Ness, let me ask Hashim one question, bro. Please. He's a boxer. He got this experience. Hashim, in your opinion, why was Canelo able to move up and get the fight with Caleb Smith and Billy Joe Saunders and Caleb Plant like that? Why was he?
Canelo, as it's been said in this show already, is the cash cow. He fight who he want to fight.
Thank you. So for
whoever
all
Canelo
y'all
want to fight, he can fight.
For all y'all calling in and saying, "Oh, David didn't do it. He a bigger threat with less money.
If Canelo wanted to fight J.O. Pitia, if Canelo wanted to fight Usyk, if Canelo wanted to fight Crawford, all those fights can be made easy. Canelo can fight anybody. He's the cash cow. He is the face of boxing. He can fight whoever he want to fight.
He moved up and became undisputed in 11 months because he can fight whoever the fuck he want to. And these dudes ain't going to turn him down. It's a career high payday for them. They can't say the same thing about a fight with David Benavidez.
That's true.
Canelo ain't want to run that fade. Canelo fans, y'all gonna have to face it. Y'all can hide behind the politics of boxing.
That's true.
Hide behind them. But we know when it come down to throwing them paws, Canelo want no part of that man from Levine.
Too big of a risk. It's too big of a risk. That's a 70-30 fight to him.
Facts.
And it's not in his favor. 70-30% chance he gonna lose.
I got Rakim with a counter. I don't see you. Tyrant counter.
Yo, what's good, Nash?
What up?
Shouts out TBV, man. Musty energy on the show tonight, man. For real. Like, Two-Tone, man, you tripping right now. Like, all seriousness, man. We got casuals listening on the show. Like, I got my girl here listening right now, bro. Like, and
she hearing the truth? She hearing the truth? Yeah.
No, that ain't even. No, that's musty energy, man. It's what hurts the sport, though. It ain't even like really funny though. Like, we gotta call it what it is, man. At the end of the day, like, I had to explain to my girl while I'm listening to the show, like, no, this ain't right. Like, Ness, shouts out to you, man. That's why you the best out, honestly, because you call it down the middle, 100%. Like, you get on Canelo, you get on all these fighters, and you call it down the middle. Like, all these callers calling in right now, they sound like the host because they calling it what it is. At the end of the day, before Canelo fought Mugia, David didn't have no fight. he could have went to WBC president and said, you know what, I'm gonna be mandated. I'm next up. Before Canelo even negotiated. Okay, say Canelo did take the Munguia fight. David, you didn't have to take a fight. You know what I mean? You can fight Canelo in September. You say, hey, I'm mandated. Even better.
Stay inactive? Okay, cool.
Okay. You could take a tune-up fight. You could take a little tune-up fight then. Or better yet, fight David Morrell, who been chasing you. Who's chasing you right now? So let's stop. Let's stop the BS. 2, you want to talk about taking Canelo days. What you should have done was implement that mandatory status. Get a tune-up fight, little something. Stay busy. Go to the Canelo fight like you did, and when Canelo was calling you in the ring, and you were just sitting there smiling like, you know, you didn't want to get up there. That was your opportunity to go in there and say, yeah, I implemented my WBC status. I'm next up. Fight me or relinquish the title. That would have been perfect. Then you could have easily took the days if you would have, not easily, but if you would have beat Canelo, then you would have took the dates. That's what the route you should have been. But no, what you did not do any of that. You dropped merchandise, talking about duck season, got pictures of Canelo like he's a duck. You asked him for extensions. And it's like, if you really want to fight, you can easily say, yo, I'm at 168. You said, and that's I cashed at you another 5. I'm gonna send another counter punch, man. I'm just about to cook real quick, man.
You may feel like it's
seriously,
your time, but it's not.
And
your
then
time.
you talk about after the fight that Munguia was doing good. You know, I seen I can do this, do that, and they asked, okay, why you didn't get in the ring with Canelo after the fight? You know, he was talking to. He said, no, man, you know, I just wanted to be respectful. You know, I didn't want him to come in the ring. You know, because if I would have came in, I would have slapped the F out of him. You have this energy. You say that you don't want to move out of the division until you become undisputed, but this is your perfect opportunity to implement that. Like, whatever you guys talking about in the past, whatever does not have nothing to do with right now. When Canelo was at 160, what was David?
I'm supposed to chase the girl to pay her bills?
Two-tone. What was David doing while Canelo was at 160? Have we heard about David Benavidez until when? Okay, then. My point exactly. 2, on top of that, like Ness was saying when he was interviewing Senior didn't know that he was about to fight Canelo, a fighter. On top of that, Samson's talking about, we offered Canelo $60 million. This came out. At the end of the day, it was none of it true. You guys was using Canelo name for David Benavidez. And you got to take away the Mexican monster. You is not the Mexican monster. You is not. You can't tell me all of a sudden, you can go to 175 and now you can't come down to 168 where people make excuses for his weight, which Canelo done that. He went up and he went down and he's the smaller guy. So, Dave, if you really want this fight, like you've been calling Canelo out, because Canelo, and that's one thing I respect about Canelo as a man, he take care of his business and he go out the way. Regardless of what the card's going to show, your hand going to show. So, Dave, if you really want to fight me, I want $200 million. Yep, I sure do, because I am the man. I've done more in this sport than anybody has done right now. You don't see Terrence Crawford calling out anybody else but Canelo. He said Canelo will do more to my legacy in my bank account. Canelo not saying Terrence Crawford going to do more to my legacy in my bank account. So what we doing? Okay, you want to fight me? Okay, show me where you want to fight me. The card's going to play out. That's why I respect Canelo, because he do what he do and he get out the way. And at the end of the day, women lie, men lie, and numbers don't. And I love this Berlanga and Canelo fight. Like, I'm Puerto Rican. My mom is Puerto Rican. And for us, this is huge. Like, her favorite fighter was, unfortunately, Oscar De La Hoya, and mine is like Canelo. And I was just talking to her earlier, and she was like, dang, I told her, like, Edgar about to fight, Puerto Rican, and she was like, oh, really? We kind of excited talking about it, just the culture, and it's the biggest rivalry. And at the end of the day, David, you're showing your hands. Ness, I'm gonna send you one more. This is the last one. I'm gonna send you one more. David, you're showing your hands. You really don't want the fight. You never really wanted the fight. I respect Caleb Plant more than I respect David Benavidez. Because you could have fought you could have fought Caleb Plant back then when y'all two had a quote unquote altercation. You didn't choose any of that. You lost your titles on the scale due to you missing weight and you doing drugs. You're not disciplined. So when a disciplined fighter as Canelo, who was the face of boxing before we even knew who you was, Dave, before he even got to 168, he went to 168, cleaned that out, went to 175, okay, lost to the best guy, then came back down on 168 and still taking care of business. But while you and your team running around, making lies, going on interviews, doing this and doing that, contradicting you guys, contradicting yourselves, and now look at you. Look at you now. Look at you now. So now it is first
Canelo take steroids?
Yes, Canelo took steroids, but has Canelo missed weight? Has Canelo took drugs?
Yeah, he took steroids. Ain't that drugs?
I understand that, but I'm
talking
saying
about
as far
party
as
drugs.
cocaine. Come on, Two-Tone. Would you? Okay. That even out. What's next?
He wasn't saucy at the after party?
That's next. What?
He wasn't saucy at the after party. He was saucy.
What does that have to do what's in the ring? Look at David Benavidez looking crazy. David Benavidez was just looking drunk as hell. David Benavidez can't even make weight. He what, 230, 240? He's not even disciplined. So you telling me he's going to be a Canelo who's disciplined, who's been through the roads, who's been through that? Come on now. Like the other people say, Canelo is facing one of the young stars right now. You don't see Tank doing that. You don't see Tank doing that, fighting a Shakur. He's not, or fighting a T.O. or fighting none of these young guys. Canelo is still doing it. Appreciate the greatness, but you steadily calling him a duck, and it's like, come on, man. Let's not. Now you just being disrespectful. Now you being disrespectful to the casuals that's listening, and people just listening to boxing. Because at the end of the day, it says David Benavidez personally, sent his lawyer a letter and said, you know what, I want to stay at 175. I don't want to come back at 168. But yeah, you got merchandise.
It took way too long.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay. Check this out. It took this long to get this type of money, get this opportunity. Oh no, it took this too long. I worked too hard for this. No, it took too long. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna step another way. Are you kidding me? This is a once in a lifetime thing. You talk about taking a Cinco de Mayo day, a Mexican day for Canelo, who's a full Mexican. This is your chance. This is your chance to make the most money to really put yourself. But you want to go to 175? And you think you can beat these guys that you can't even knock out a guy that never been knocked out at 175? Is you crazy? Make it make sense.
Canelo went up there and got cooked.
I'm going to send you another one, Ness. What you say?
Canelo went up there and got cooked.
Got cooked by who?
Young Bivol, the stoic man.
He got outboxed. He got outboxed. But let's not make a mistake. What did Bivol say after the fight? Was Bivol arms bruised? He said, yeah, he can punch. But he got outboxed. He didn't get whooped. He got outboxed. Canelo has problems with boxers. He has problems with boxers. Here's another thing, right? So people say, okay, David Benavidez when he just fought the one guy and he didn't knock him out, but people are like, so since he didn't knock him out, he didn't look good. But what did Canelo been doing to his opponents? Been knocking him down. Look what he did to Ryder, busted his nose. Oh, but Canelo, he didn't knock him out. Oh, he ain't good. Oh, David Benavidez has to walk through him and did this and this. It's like, come on, man. It's double standard. At the end of the day, we're not talking about boxing. We're talking about a hate for one guy and not the love for the whole sport. Because if it is, we're going to call it down the line. Imagine Tank doing something like that. Imagine Terrence Crawford doing something like that with Earl Spence.
Hey, Crawford fought his nemesis.
And Canelo hasn't?
He fought one of them.
Two-tone.
Only one?
That wears the crown.
Only one? Only one?
Oh, my God.
These guys are crazy.
Hold on. Laura,
Trout, right now, Two-tone. Honestly,
Yeardom.
You making these my girl right here laughing at you. Come on, man. Come on,
Ain't no,
really?
long as she's a casual, she gonna know the
She's
truth.
Yeah, but she's not gonna know the truth listening to you. Listening to you, she's not gonna know. Cause you sounding crazy right now on the show.
She wanna buy a David Canelo pay-per-view. She ain't trying to buy no Canelo Berlanga. Fire Stick Boys outside. VP and Crips outside.
Are you buying any? Are you buying a Canelo versus a Walmart employee? Are you buying a Canelo versus anybody?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh, that's
okay,
cap.
and I just showed the highlights of Edgar Berlanga. At the end of the day, you can hate all you want, and that's what's wrong with the sport. We hate the guys that actually put in the work. We hate the guys that actually put in the work. You know, and that's what's wrong with the sport right now, man.
The dudes that's putting in the work, we trying to get him beat.
Come on, Ness. Come on, Ness. like, my thing is how I go through the fire, how I really put in the work, though. How I really put in the work. I really grinded, though. No, like, you feel me? And at the end of the day, I accomplished and I'm still hated. But at the end of the day, you live long enough to see yourself as a villain. But I got you, Ness. I'm going to send you, I got you for sure, man. I appreciate it. Shout out to
You may
TBV.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Shout out Tyron. We got H-Town, another counter. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up while we wait for H-Town to connect all the way in Houston. If you haven't subscribed yet, and do so.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
H-Town, baby. Hey, man, all narratives about Canelo be slayed tonight. Cause I'm tired of it. He want $200 million because he's scared of David. No, dog. Your boy Samson put up all the numbers out there. Hey, Ness, who handles all of Canelo's affairs?
Eddie Reynoso and a lawyer.
Okay. Did we not get Eddie Reynoso coming out of his mouth? Nothing has ever showed up to my desk. And when they said they had $55 million for him, he said, "Bring me $55 million right now, guaranteed, and he will fight him tomorrow."
Not only did he say that, he says, "I challenge anyone from the PBC to corroborate what Samson said." And what did Samson and David do? They deleted the post claiming that they sent the $55 million offer.
Why? Because you clout chasing. You ain't trying to fight. You clout chasing. You trying to get these suckers out here to believe you. That's it. You got I know Two-Tone. Y'all from Arizona. You sticking together. You loyal. I see you. It's all right. Same thing, with other people when they're loyal to somebody. But the truth is the truth, bro. He don't want no fight. He want the clout. He want the money. Canelo's horrible for him, man. He throw them little sloppy punches on the inside. He ain't dedicated. Hey, well, you know what, Ness? Let's start the conspiracies, Ness. Well, why is he staying at 75? He looking like dough right now. Who he just left? Memo Herrera. He was looking like he was cut out of granite when he was Memo Herrera. Hey, what's Memo Herrera known for? What Memo Herrera known for, Ness?
Getting the job done properly?
Okay. No, we know what he's known for. We don't want to say it, but we know what he's known for.
What?
Hey, okay.
That he got a pass?
No, that he got them PEDs. Hey, okay. So let's start this, Ness.
Yeah, but that was in the past. He ain't none of his fighters.
Let's talk right now. I want to talk right now, Ness. No, we're gonna address right now. Memo just got fired by David's crew, right? What David's dad said. He was giving my fighters minerals and supplements that we did not know of.
Yeah,
we didn't even know where they were coming
minerals
from.
and supplements. That don't mean nothing.
No. That sounds like someone ready to cover something up in case something comes out. They already said we didn't know. We fired the man. That's called damage control before anything comes out. In case he gets fired.
All I know is David looked the best version of himself when he was with Memo Herrera. That's all I know.
Oh yeah, I know. I agree. He did look great. That motherfucker looked like me right there in the ring, fucking gut hanging out at 175. He's tripping. So yeah, man, hey, get that out of here, dog. That money talk came from his side, and all Canelo said, "Oh, you got $200 million for me? Bring me my bread. You open your mouth, bring me my bread. If you in the dope game, you telling somebody I'm gonna give you 40 a key. What do you think he's gonna want? 40 a fucking key. I'm out."
But it's not your time.
All right.
Canelo has one of the best resumes in boxing history. Canelo is a Hall of Famer if he stopped boxing today. I know he ran a fade with Laura. He didn't have to. He ran a fade with multiple people. But if you still saying, when Canelo said, nobody can beat this version of Canelo, there's David Benavidez over there. So you're going to be known that in your era, you didn't fight David Benavidez. Respectfully.
Respectfully. Real quick, before we keep the calls going, which we are, I do want to remind anyone in the Las Vegas area that the Hall of Fame for Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame is taking place August 8th through the 10th, and we've done a collaboration with them where we're bringing you a raffle for $75 where you can enter for a chance to win in a 3-night stay at the Orleans Hotel and Casino, plus get 2 ultimate weekend passes to all the weekend festivities. That's 3 days worth of festivities. Remember, Zab Judah is going to have a celebrity bowling event. Numerous fighters will be there. I haven't checked everyone that's in attendance. I know for a fact Ishe will be there and Sean Porter will be there. Obviously, Chico Corrales' wife is, like the president of this particular Hall of Fame, so she will be there. And others. I keep saying I'm going to go check on the website and get you a list. I haven't done that because this show is very, time consuming. But don't forget, if you go to Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame /The Boxing Voice, that's actually an acronym though. So it's NVBOH. No, NVBHOF.com /TBV for a chance to win. All right? All right. We got Treese with a counter. I think he got tired as well. Sorry, fellas. This was totally, one of those shows, man. Taji Lee with a counter. I think she got tired as well. And all right, I want to make sure I'm not leaving anybody behind here. Hawk in Maryland says Floyd versus Pac took 5 years, over 150 million. That's what I'm saying, bro. And where's the timeline for this one, right? When we're talking about Floyd versus Pac, where's the timeline on this one? How many years has David been waiting? How many years did Earl and Bud wait? Like, you dudes are just weird. It's very weird that you don't understand this sport. Could Canelo have fought him last year, anytime he wanted, tomorrow, yesterday? Yes. Yes. Just like Floyd could have fought Pacquiao. But he made him do what? Numerous years of torture, of threatening that he got to do drug testing, defamation, defamation lawsuits. You know what I'm saying? Where he actually paid out to Pacquiao. So
Canelo got that much time left, you think?
I don't know that he got that much time, but isn't it supposed to suit David, the younger man? He just not living a lifestyle, y'all. Like, look, I love David, and this show probably ended our relationship because of the truth. But that is the truth. You showing up to fights drunk. Those are calories. Everyone that's in the gym knows that alcohol turns to sugar, sugar turns to fucking fat. You want to have a drink, you could drink too, moderately. You can't get drunk. That's calories. That's sugar. That's the death for you. You can make the weight. We seen it with Memo. Dudes want to call in and talk shit about Memo. We'll hire another strength and conditioning coach that's on that level. Alex Ariza got a name. Memo got a name. Snack got a name. You someone with a name. Get right. You left the division. It's crazy to me. I don't give a fuck what y'all think. It's wild to me that you walked away from the biggest fight of your life and career. Bivol Better Beef is not bigger than that. It don't matter what happens. It's not bigger than that. Rez, what up? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Sometimes you just get. My thoughts is I think his team failed him. I think David's loyal. Maybe he's loyal. He gonna listen to his team. They took him out the hood. Whatever his team is telling him, I don't know. it don't make no sense why you would leave the division. He wants to fight David. That man ain't scared. That's a real dude right there. He ain't scared of Canelo. He got all the advantages. Something must be going on.
I ain't saying he's scared, but you just said it yourself, and you from Arizona. You don't know why he left the division. Rez, go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy. So when the opportunity finally presents itself, like for him to have like a guaranteed for him to fight Canelo, he'd be like, nah, I'm gonna go with 175. That's crazy. Then people want to say that it's Canelo fault. Yeah, nah, that's wild. That's crazy work. But yeah, honestly, I've been waiting so long, I forgot all the points I was going to say. But anyways, shout out to you guys.
Well, I mean, it is about Canelo Berlanga. Maybe you had something to say about that.
Oh yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Honestly, about that fight, I just feel like he trying to go get like a knockout. You know, but honestly, I'm Puerto Rican, so I'm gonna ride for Berlanga. I might be the only one, but shit, we Puerto Rican, we ride together. Shit, let's go Berlanga.
All right. Well, short and sweet. J. Will, Ohio. You. J. Will, Ohio. Rakim Counterpunch.
Hey, yo, Nas, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to the Boxing Boys. Who's on? Two-Tone? Is King Amin on?
Nah, just me and Tone left.
Okay. Well, shout out to to you boys holding out for the late night, man. Uh, yo, Ness, I feel like on this situation, man. First of all, shout out to Berlanga, man. Actually, shout out to Berlanga. Ness, can you play the music? Just like, yeah, I know it's last night. It's like last call right now, but man, play the music for us, please. Let's go. Oh, man, listen to the show. It's got to be all on the Berlanga hype train. I do not. I mean, I believe on paper he has positioned himself on paper per WBA politics. He has positioned himself to be, I guess, an acceptable choice for the fight. And frankly, you know, it's gonna be the movie, man. It's the fight that's gonna be the movie. So. Shout out to him, man. It's what it is. Regarding the Davis situation, though, Ness, I mean, I feel like David's been real consistent with his energy to push for this fight, and one caller. So I've been in and out on this call tonight. One caller was saying something that felt right to me, like maybe he got a call or something that it's just not going to happen. Or, you know, whatever, but I don't see it as him ducking the Canelo thing, man. The guy's got to be exhausted in his position. So I empathize with it. But, you know, a lot of the callers tonight, I shared this before with you, Ness, this word being polemic. I feel like the callers are just so polemic. And what that means is just so emotionally charged, whether on one side or another. You know, the truth is typically somewhere in between, man. I think, you know, Canelo, yes, he avoided David and he's still doing his thing and he's still making a big fight. And, you know, with Berlanga, it's going to be a big fight. But that's what I got to say. And yo, Ness, I also want to just say, man, shout out to you, man, for putting on so much time, putting on the morning and the evening show, man. I'm a guy just like you that only watches boxing. And I'm a doctor, man. So I'm real busy during the day. I sometimes catch the playback, and the only opportunities I get to call in are these late night calls, man. So I appreciate you putting on.
Rakim, excuse me. Shout out to you for being a doctor. You're the second doctor that I've come across that listens to the show. Shout out to Igloo in Florida. He has an amazing condo in Fort Lauderdale. It always freaks me out, man. How many people listening from all different walks of life. So just salute to you. Appreciate it. And yeah, man, it ain't a job when you love what you do. Like, bro, it's 10 o'clock on the East Coast and 7:15 over here. So we've already been on 3 hours. And only thing I'm concerned about, like, is, damn, am I only going to have to go do a walk? Because it's not going to be time to go to the gym, but I got to guarantee my 10,000 steps. I can't fail that. So, I'm just thinking to myself, am I going to be able to make the gym tonight? Because there's tons of callers. But, yeah, I'm in no way in a rush or hate it. I love it, champ. And even more now that I got another doctor listening. Appreciate you.
Hell yeah, salute to you. Appreciate you.
All right. We got Pac. What up?
Champ.
What's good?
Champ, TBV community. Hey, we know you got to go to the gym, man, but when we see you're live, we all jump in last minute and we want to get our time to shine, bro. You feel me?
You got it, man. Never leave a man behind.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Shout out TBV, best community. You know what it is. Man, so I'm a Canelo fan, right? So about this Berlanga fight, I'm excited. I'm still gonna watch it. It's still gonna be a movie. The undercard's probably gonna be good, etc., etc. However, I do understand the people who are like, "Oh, are you kidding me?" Berlanga out of everybody, because let's say he does beat Berlanga, right? Let's say he beats Berlanga. Then they're gonna just set up the next dude. Oh, he's ducking Morel. Oh, he's ducking Benavidez. Oh, he's duck. So like, it'll never end. It'll never end. So from that perspective, I get it. I see the fans' frustrations for him picking Berlanga, but at the same time, this is Mexico versus Puerto Rico, and that shit's gonna be lit. I can't wait for it. Canelo's probably gonna get the knockout. However, all these other guys that I mentioned, they should fight each other. Like, I think about that a lot. I'm like, why hasn't David picked off any of these guys? Or vice versa. Why haven't they picked each other off? They should, like, Berlanga and Morel and David and Caleb, they all should have been fought each other. Like, they should have been. And, like, now they're all, like, begging and, like, wanting the Canelo fight. Man, y'all should have picked each other off, and then it would have been easier. And we would have had you feel me? It would have been, but it is what it is. That's not how the business goes. That's not how the sport unfolds. Regardless, I'm excited for the fight. That's just going to be a movie. I know I'm going to watch it here at home. That's just going to be good. Besides that, that's all I got. Shout out TBV. I guess the moral of the story is just let fights happen. Let fights happen. And yeah, because, when fights happen, every fight needs to happen, if that makes any sense. But also, I know I said this last time I got my airtime. I'm fucking juiced for fucking Jose Rayo versus Pitbull Cruz. Get ready. Upset alert. Jose's gonna win. Let's fucking go. That's all I got. Shout out TBV, the best community. Let's go.
Let's go. Appreciate you. Let's see what we got. If you're watching this on YouTube, man, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. We appreciate you rocking out with us. We are trying to get to 225,000 subscribers. So if you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do so. We got Jerry, my lender for life. He's my lender.
You may feel like it's your time.
Let him cook.
Your time.
Tone.
Yeah.
Listen, my friend, I've got bad news and I've got good news. The bad news is you're not living in the twilight zone. Ness is really telling you that Benavidez is ducking Canelo. He really feels that way. I was hoping he'd hang up and go, I was just fucking with you, man. Julius from the Boxing Voice called and he was like, hey, man, would you play this trick on your community? But here's the good news. That this is the only time Ness looks like a casual. Because Ness told you earlier he had breaking news that Berlanga and Canelo were fighting. And then when the news breaks that the letter was sent in by Benavidez, he tells you, Berlanga and Canelo, who knows if it's real? On a show when he's talking about Berlanga and Canelo. That's how crazy we are. Yeah. But let's move on. What we're not talking about is that Benavidez had one choice. Either stay at 168, which he wanted to fight Canelo. He didn't want Canelo to vacate the belt. Or keep his 175 mandate to get that cheap money. So the only two people in the whole goddamn world that thought Canelo was ever going to fight Benavidez is your boy Ness and your boy Julius from Ring Boxing IQ, who I got the call to get some money from. So Benavidez has done everything right. I don't remember one time Canelo has even said his name. He does not want to fight, and I don't blame him. He will lose, and lose bad. So, Two-Tone, this is like everybody has their initiation. And this show right here, this episode, was your initiation. Because I think this whole community is just trying to troll the hell out of you. After the show's over, Ness is going to say, I was just fucking with you. Say good night to the bad guy. This is Jerry Soriano. You're in it for life. Look.
Did I not report that Michael Coppin just said sources are telling him that this is happening? Did I not say that it's not officially announced? Has Canelo posted it on his social media? So I don't get what Jerry's saying, but you know, you might need to get in the gym. It sounds like you're exhausted every time you talk.
Damn.
You may feel like
I mean, is it me or he be out of breath?
Damn, Jerry caught a stray?
I'm just saying, he be like, Two-Tone. Is this really happening? It's like, bruh, you might need an asthma pump. What the fuck? Yo, Tim Bellis,
Jerry,
what is
man.
up? I'm like, Doggy, get this man an asthma pump. He's sounding short of breath.
Yeah. Canelo fans know. Y'all know David will whoop on that man. Y'all know.
Man, it's getting nasty.
We wanted to see it, man. That's the bottom line. We wanted to see it.
It's getting nasty in these streets, man. What is going on in the sport of boxing? Like, I should have known this fight was going to happen yesterday when Edgar Berlanga got on Twitter
and said he was the chosen one.
No, he said my first pay-per-view is going to do 1 million buys. I sat there and I laughed at that shit. Then they're going to announce this, and I laughed at it even more because they're going to go up against the UFC. Like, come on, bro. Like, we can't be serious.
Bro, Edgar's the chosen one. 1 million buys.
Nobody in the world knows Edgar Berlanga, bro.
Nobody.
The state of New York don't even know him. You know what I'm saying? He from there.
Puerto Rico know him. Puerto Rico and all the Puerto Ricans.
They traveling?
They don't gotta travel. They money's American. What y'all talking about? It's part of the states. Y'all silly.
Puerto Rican, bro. Puerto Rican.
No, they ain't gonna come to Vegas.
What they need to come to Vegas for? Tijuana coming to Vegas.
Hell no, they're not coming to Vegas. Look, man, Jake Paul is more of a Puerto Rican fighter than Edgar Berlanga, bro. Like, let's be for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, this fight is a disgrace, man. And you know what I'm saying? I want to know. I really want to know, bro. Where are all the Canelo fans that had the nerve to talk shit about Demetrius Boo Boo Andre and claim that he wanted a payday? Where are these fans at, Ness? Where are these dudes at? Because, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out why is the energy now switched up? You know what I'm saying?
You sounding bad right now. What, you running?
No, I'm walking. It's probably the wind blowing. It's about to rain. But I'm walking to the store. So. But, yeah, I'm trying to figure out where these fans at, man. Because, you know what I'm saying? Like, It's looking worse and worse with each fight, man. You go from Jaime Munguia to Edgar Berlanga, but you haven't fought David Benavidez and you haven't fought Demetrius Andre. And you can't tell me that them two ain't better than Jaime Munguia and Edgar Berlanga, bro. Y'all Canelo doing some nasty stuff right now, bro. Honestly, man. Honestly. Like, it's real nasty. And then I get into an argument with Julius on Twitter. Julius like, I'd like to see Demetrius Andre versus Jaime Munguia. Of course you would. Demetrius Andre just came off a beating to David Benavidez, and Canelo spared Jaime Munguia. He walked him through the fight. He ain't even put any damage on him. We don't want to see that. We want to see Caleb Plant versus Andre. Since McCumbie can't fight, give us that. Where's Caleb Plant at, man? You know what I'm saying? Like Caleb Plant said, he ain't done get no smoke. Andre free. Let's make these fights happen, man. You know what I'm saying? Why is Caleb Plant hard, and why is Caleb Plant not responding to anybody saying fight Andre? You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of it, bro. These dudes are still ducking Demetrius Andre even after he lost to David Benavidez. You can't tell me they're not. You can't tell me that Canelo hasn't ducked Andre. Because he's fighting Edgar Berlanga. Andre the two-time champion. Berlanga ain't never won a belt. Where these Canelo fans at that want to respect about Andre?
But it's not your time.
Not your time, man. Not your time, man.
Canelo just in his soft touch era. He's in that he'll never be in another 50-50 fight for the rest of his career.
Troll Beta $20 sweet, and he says, I just got a little mad that Mike dragged the show. He did drag the show. He's a little rusty, man. Don't fault Mike. He's a little rusty. We got DC3, $2. Get up, Mike. Get up, Mike. Get up. Damn, amigo. Mexican flag emoji. One lump sum, $2. Telephone has elevator music. Can't listen. Let me see. It should be connected now, right? I just connected it now. You should be goody good over there on the landline. We got Tevin Smith, $5. I hope the Puerto Rican goes full on Dracula on Canelo. Speaking of Puerto Ricans, there's 9 million, almost 10 here in America, and another 3 in Puerto Rico, and their currency is the U.S. dollar, and they pay for pay-per-views. And their greatest rival are Mexicans. So let's see what Berlanga does. Don't forget, the last time I Googled, I haven't Googled it again. Maybe I should do it again, because the last time I Googled how many Mexican Americans live in America that were actually under the census, it was like 36.6 million. Those are registered. Remember, those are registered, not the ones that know how to get in here via TikTok, okay? So those are other people that can attempt to buy the pay-per-view. So when Edgar says a million, maybe. You know, we dealing with a pool of almost 40 million people, right?
Nah, ain't nobody buying that. Ain't nobody asked for this fight.
Okay, we'll see.
Ski Mask Nello.
We'll see.
The live gate gonna be lit. Like, they gonna go down there to party for show. We gonna hear that Bad Bunny going crazy. But to watch it, no. Ski Mask Nello, he robbing the league.
We got Johnny Thunder. Johnny. All right. Nothing from Johnny Thunder. Johnny.
Hello.
Okay, what up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So I've been listening to you say David's been clout chasing, effectively ducking Canelo. Do you know what I want? Next time you see David, I want you to say this shit to his face. And if you do say it, I hope he smacks the shit out of you, Ness.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Okay?
Musty energy.
Saying these dumbass nonsense crap. Number 2, you keep putting the cart before the horse. You keep saying, oh, WC, they were gonna mandate, but David moved up. David moved up and he fucked it. David's reacting to the WBC not doing their job.
No, he's
to
moving
Canelo,
before them.
Canelo fought Munguia. WBC failed to mandate. Okay, he said, fuck it. I'm going to have a fight at 175. He picks Berlanga. WBC again, hands in their pockets. Say, fuck this. I'm done. That's what's happening. But you're blaming David, man. That's some bullshit. How about that?
You need to stop being a liar. It's public knowledge. WBC was always harassed about this fight. It's public knowledge. They said the mandatory would be called in March, and it's public knowledge that
Why didn't they? Why didn't they call it in?
It's public knowledge that David requested to move up to 75 for an interim title shot with the same sanctioning body in February. Shut your dumb ass up.
Why haven't they mandated it? It's been from March to July. Why haven't the WBC mandated it?
I just answered. And from March to July, you want a secondary answer? From March to July, they stopped the mandate in March because of David's petition to fight at 75. Per his request, he was going to tell the WBC that he was going to remain at 168 post-Vosdick fight. And then again, post-Vosdick fight, he fucking requested 2 more weeks. And then again, post 2 weeks, he requested another week. And then again today, he sent another fucking letter saying he don't want to fight this. Shut your dumb ass up.
Why do you think he made those requests? Could it be maybe he was waiting
let me tell you why.
to see if Canelo's going to...
I'm going to tell you why, because like you came on this call, he put the cart before the horse. How the fuck you telling us what you doing without Canelo saying what he doing? This the second time he announces a fight or announces what he's going to do before the A side. The last time he said I'm moving up, then Canelo said I'm fighting Jaime, but this idiot don't say that. This time, there's a rumor. I mean, 2-3 weeks ago, we had a rumor that it was going to be Berlanga and Jamal. All of a sudden, this rumor is concrete today because David Concrete gave the WBC information that he's moving up and staying there. Shut your ass up,
Show
man.
your guest some respect.
Shut the
How about
fuck
that?
up. How about that?
Okay. Why don't you do that and let me talk? Because I'm a special guest on this show.
You ain't special. The only thing you special in is in your fucking head.
Hey, Ness, hey,
God
do you remember when you
damn.
told me? Hey, do you remember? Let me talk a sec. Do you remember when you told me the master plan? They're going to save David for September. They're going to build it up. You just wait, fucking
And what
Mr.
did
Thunder.
David do? What did David do?
Now what?
did
Now
David
what?
do?
Where's the September fight? Now what? Big mouth. He's
Canelo
fighting
gotta
Edward
fight?
fucking Berlanga,
Does
man.
Canelo gotta
A fucking bum
Does
fight.
Canelo
A
gotta
disgrace to boxing.
Does
Canelo
Canelo gotta
fanboys
fight?
are a disgrace
Okay.
to boxing.
I hear you, champ. The bell run,
Okay.
man. Kick fucking
Okay.
rocks, man. Go beat on kangaroos, man. Fuck out of here. Australia don't know shit about boxing, man. Bottom fucking line.
See, that's why Lubin ain't want
He
to go
ain't
out
calling
there.
in here to call about Tim Tszyu. You calling in here to call about the face of boxing, a Mexican superstar, not no fucking Australian. Get your Johnny Thunder beating on kangaroos ass out of here, man. Go learn something about the sport. All them goddamn lies. How the fuck you gonna blame Canelo? Is his fight announced? Could I buy tickets? Because I know what's concrete. The letter that David sent to fucking Mauricio saying he's staying at 175. You know what ain't concrete? Berlanga's fight. Not yet. Not yet. Hawk, what up? Hawk.
David about to tell y'all, like, man, they hit me on the phone. They said Canelo said
Bro,
he
that's
ain't
the
fighting
same
me.
shit. That's the same shit he told me when I went to Miami. I said, but David, why you announcing a fight without this man in there? Bro, they told me he not gonna fight me. Who the fuck is they? And where can we find that information at? Come on, man. Shit crazy, bro. We just believe anything. I don't eat fried ice cream. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. Eddie Hearn just called. That wasn't fucking Eddie Hearn. That dude's Australian. Ain't say hop skiddly do about fucking Cambosis, Tim Tszyu, and nobody. He worried about a Mexican. Get your ass out of here.
They
Anyway,
is the higher ups. That's who they is.
we want to know. Well, expose them like cool boy Steph need to do. You tired of boxing? Everybody mad at boxing? No, be mad at your management. Because this is the funny thing. When you ask them why he ain't fight Zurdo, oh, well, he was on Top Rank. Why he ain't fighting Billy? Oh, well, you know, he's Top Rank. Why he ain't fighting him? Oh, the zone. Oh, Canelo's ducking. I mean, come on, bro. There's an excuse for everybody. Like, it's crazy, man. He needed to just stand his ground, and this was his leverage. He let it go. It is what it is. Time to get to the gym. That's GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Musty energy from all you David Benavidez fans, man. I'm your real friend, man. I tell you the fucking truth, man. You know you mad he moved up.
We discussed it.
Exactly.
And I blame Canelo and I blame David's team.
Blaming Canelo is wow. He at 68 with the belts.
He could have said, "Yo, David, we fight in September." David would have been like, "All right."
And did he wait to find out? Just like he ain't wait for May. He keep announcing shit before, like yo. The only thing Johnny said was right was putting the cart before the horse. He keep moving before Canelo. He moved with Vazdik before Canelo. How you announce Vazdik fight on a tank undercard before Canelo announces the Jaime fight? But y'all was okay with that. That ain't no duck. Yeah, he get tired. He got tired, man. He tired. Now he do it again. He tired, man. He tired. No, he can't make weight, man.
Bro, been waiting.
He can't
Watch,
make
when
weight.
You talk to David, when you talk to Jose, they gonna be like, "Yo, we been waiting for Canelo."
Can't make
but
weight,
Canelo's
man.
like, I need 200 million, bro. What are y'all talking about?
Can't make
You was
weight.
just on an undercard.
Can't make weight, man. That's all. Bottom line. The pull-out bandit $5. They are the people who profit off the Canelo fights. Quit acting naive.
We know who they is. We know that's the higher ups.
So then all you saying is that Two-Tone is also right, as well as me, that he needs to fire his team. Because they want to make money for them instead of him. The fuck are we talking about?
Did his team get him his biggest payday? No.
I don't know. I don't know. What is it? The plant?
Yeah, his team hasn't got David the crossover fight. And I'm not even trying to hate on his team. Don't be hating on me when I be trying to get whatever. I'm just keeping it a bang. I'm nobody's fan. I'm a supporter. His team ain't land him the Canelo fight. Why are you my team and you can't get me the Canelo fight?
But you got it for Daniel Jacobs. You got it for Laura. Laura didn't even speak English, and you got the fight for him as Al Heyman. Al Heyman got the fight for Daniel Jacobs. He wasn't even working with PBC. He was just advising Daniel Jacobs. He got the fight for fucking Trout. You know, and he was a southpaw. The Golden Boy promoter, Oscar De La Hoya's on record, saying he didn't want Canelo to fight the southpaw and Trout. So what are we talking about, man? Like, we want to put the blame on the wrong people is all I'm saying, man. He should have waited for his opportunity. We got, okay, this is a new call. Is this Vegas or Idaho? I don't even know, bro. 208, what's this?
Hello?
Yep.
It's Connor. I've called in a couple times on Faces, but I decided to use this.
Where are you calling in from, Connor?
I'm from Idaho.
Idaho. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
Take it away.
So, I mean, it's simple as that. I don't know why people need to argue it, but David made all this merch, and he had the shot, and he wrote a bunch of letters, and here he is stuck at 175. I don't think Bivol better be at when there's a bigger fight for him. Do you?
Of course not. Hell no, bro. And let's be real. Better Beef might retire. He's 38. He's older. He keeps getting injured. If he wins the fight, he might retire.
Yeah, I think he might too. Yeah, he's 38. Yeah. They haven't confirmed the Berlanga fight yet, but I mean, I can't go against Canelo for it because he narrowed down to Berlanga, Eubank, and Charlo, and I think that's for sure the best one. I was hearing some guy earlier, I was listening earlier, and he was saying that Eubank was the best option. I don't understand how a 54-pounder beats out a 68-pounder who's a number one contender and a mandatory at that. But I don't know. Do you think they could do this fight maybe somewhere not in Vegas, maybe in LA, or do you think Vegas would be the only area to keep-
The only other place would be Orlando and somewhere in Florida or New York, which the taxes just, Canelo, he only did Rocky Field in there. He had that DAZN money. I don't know. This is going to be on Amazon Prime and DAZN allegedly. I don't know, but definitely the other two locations would be New York and Florida.
Yeah, I just don't know if he's gonna be able to compete with the UFC show in Vegas. But
well, that's what the rumor is, that he's coming to Vegas with this fight. Now, I'm just giving you the other two locations where it could go because you're asking, but there has been no reports of any other locations outside of Vegas.
Okay. I think they can make it good if they get a semi-decent undercard. I mean, they could bring back, I don't know, they could bring back Barrios. I don't know if he's going to fight Manny. And if not, he can fight, who's the number one WBC contender? It's like the guy from France.
I mean, Eddie Hearn has said it. Canelo puts together his undercards, man. So we'll probably be seeing the return of Frank Sanchez. Maybe Javier, what's that kid, Martinez? Some of these Reynoso fighters, the new Puerto Rican that Reynoso has. There won't be a lot of money for big name undercards.
You may feel like it's your time,
take up a lot.
but it's not your time.
Well, thanks for having me.
You the man, Connor. Appreciate you calling in. We got. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up, man. We're working on 4 hours on the evening show. We got. Is this new?
That moment gonna be too big for Edgar. Too big.
Yo, what you? Anyway, text me after the show so we can talk about the Crawford date.
Okay.
One lump sum. What up?
Oh shit, my guy. Here we go. He active right now. He active. I just give me a couple seconds. I know I only got 3 minutes, but I tried to sign on early, but it just got elevated. I was like, damn, I'm kind of old, so I was like, oh shit. I tried to do the Discord. You're supposed to raise your hand, I guess, but I tried to get on there too. But then you said the phone line, so I called back in. So like, okay, sure. But so the thing about the Canelo thing, they're right. So David Benavidez, we should be common knowledge. He had 2 chances. He missed the weight, and he got popped for doing cocaine. And that's fine. Not my business. So you don't really get 3 chances. Like sometimes in life you get 1 chance. You know what I'm saying? So now it's like, oh, hey, it's okay, fine. And then as far as Turkey Al Sheik, I like the cards he's putting on, but I don't know about one man owning boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't one man run boxing. I mean, Fedor is the best fighter in MMA, but he never fought on UFC, so there's still always the chance. And what else was you guys were talking about? Oh, my boy CYP earlier. I know the box jump, he lost his balance on the top, but he got up there though, and I know that's tough. There's some dudes in the NFL, they're jumping out the pool, like they're just out the water, jumping out the pool onto the side. So there's dudes that are really doing it. What else I got? Earlier I was listening to J-Lo versus Mary J. That was funny. I thought that was funny. One guy was talking about Al Heyman and being a promoter. Al Heyman is a manager. I don't know about the Ali Act and all that stuff. I know there's like little rules in between, but Al Heyman they said he's a manager, not a promoter. So that's a difference right there. Somebody was talking about Jeff Horn versus Crawford. Crawford ain't fought nobody, but Jeff Horn, you told him Jeff Horn was a bigger man, and technically Pacquiao ducked Bud then to fight Jeff Horn, and then Bud washed Jeff Horn pretty much. The Clarissa movie you guys are talking about, I'm not too interested. I know people aren't interested in it, but I'm not too interested. I live around the corner, from Compton. Like I could walk up the street. The Serena Williams sisters, they're from around there. But as far as to me, they're, I know people like them. That's cool. I know your boy Two Tone, and I don't know too much about Benzino, their daughter, but Adrian Broner tried to shoot his shot, and she shot him down. There's no fathers out here that would want their daughter to date Adrian Broner. We just keep it a buck about that one.
She don't like her dad.
Hey, And that's fine. She don't have to, but I bet you ain't no fathers out here that want their daughter to date Adrian Broner. Ain't
Yeah, you're
nobody
right.
want their
You're
daughter to
right. You're right.
I fuck with Adrian Broner. He wild, but I wouldn't be like, oh no, he did her dirty. He needs to be another baby mama. But good luck to Edgar Berlanga. What else do I got on my? I had to write a little list though. Eminem, the Eminem thing. He hot. You know, his best song. I'm gonna tell you the truth because I'm sad that what's my boy me not on here because he was on Ruckus Records, the Sound Bombing 2 album in 1999, and a lot of some of the best rappers don't come on the radio. So a lot of people that talk about rap music, they're talking about people that are on the radio that are like advertised and presented. But that Eminem Sound Bombing album, he was active. It's called Any Man, the best song that he probably ever had. Like when he was saying he's not from the streets, but he was rapping in the circuits, you know, like the underground circuits with people that are lyricists. That's one of the best songs I ever heard from him. Jeru the Damager, Talib Kweli, Mos Def. I mean, I guess that might be all I got. Yeah, no, that's all I got. That's all I got. I just know that if I try to jump on that box like GYP, I might fall off. You know, I can't hurt myself. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go to the hospital, but there was a time. I wish the days were like that again. Because I had it. I know I had it. I was there, but I can't do it now.
But it's not your time.
All right,
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. I got Julio Guzman, $2. Very entertaining show. Love everyone's passion. Yes, sir. We got. I don't even know what this is. What is this? Learner? I don't know. Is that the E? I mean, is the 3 an E? I don't know.
What's going on, Ness?
What's up, bro? How you pronounce it?
It's my lady in here. Her name is Selena, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, bro. What's going on? Hey, I just wanted to put my little 50 cents in real quick. It sounds ridiculous, bro. All the people calling and on your live feed commenting and shit. Like, bro, David literally had a whole month, bro. A whole month. Matter of fact, almost 2 months to activate that fucking mandatory. You know what I mean? And it's just simple as that, bro. And they want to blame Canelo for this. Like, come on, man. You know, but I mean, I guess, you know, that's all the hate that comes with when you're the boxing, you know, you're the face of boxing and bringing in big numbers and shit. But it's just bogus, bro, how everybody's acting, trying to blame Canelo. And, you know, what I'm thinking is David just don't want to come down back to 168, bro. That body is not doing it anymore. You know, it already got used to 175, so it's going to be hard for him to come to 168. So he knows he can't risk that. You know, coming in weak to fight Canelo like that, he doesn't want to do it. But in all honesty, it's David's fault, bro. Canelo's not ducking nothing. And like he said, David's not bringing anything to the table. He's not a champion. You know, he barely sells pay-per-views. So, and he just fought under Tank. He can't even do it, bro. But yeah, you know, people need to stop blaming Canelo because that's not his fault. I mean, that's not his fault. And one last thing, bro. Canelo versus Berlanga, that's a movie right there. People don't understand, you know, just how you said, Mexico versus Puerto Rico, it's a big movie. And you know what I'm saying? Canelo has already went against the UFC, against a good fucking UFC card. So it wouldn't be any difference, bro. But yeah, thanks for taking my call, bro.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
All right, Ness, have a good night.
All right. Tip Bellis, counter.
Yo, fucking yawn. All this Canelo ain't ducking. Yo, stop the cap, bro. Like, why do you Canelo fans really get on here and start lying, bro? Like, why do y'all do that? Like, the man literally told David, yo, go fight these other dudes in the division. He went and did that. The man literally told Demetrius Andre that, yo, all you wanted was a payday. Yo, but the funny thing is, right? The funny thing is, right? Edgar Berlanga ain't fought nobody, and Jaime Munguia ain't fought nobody. You know what I'm saying? They didn't even fight each other. But somehow they landed the Canelo fight. But you Canelo fans want to get on here and start capping, right? I really want you Canelo fans. I want you guys to call in. Please, for the love of God. bro. Call in and tell me why Edgar Berlanga deserves this fight. Because when it was John Ryder, y'all pulled that BS. Oh, John Ryder's the mandatory. John Ryder's the mandatory. So what is Edgar Berlanga? Because he ain't no mandatory.
He's a tune-up. He's a tune-up. He's a tune-up for David. He a tune-up for David. Like Tank. Tank do tune-ups before the big fight. Tank do tune-ups before the big fight. Look, he fought Hector, then he fought Ryan, he fought Frank, and he was about to fight Loma. I don't get what y'all want. Hello?
Them tune-ups for David. He need all them tune-ups for David. That's crazy.
Hey, man.
They say Demetrius Andre was a horrible. Look. Hey, Tone, right? They said Andre was a horrible fighter. Ain't Canelo in his soft touch era? So why ain't fight Andre? I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. For some reason, it's for Canelo to ever face because these dudes, they doing everything and still not getting a fight. You know what I'm saying? But he for Canelo fighting these other dudes.
You breaking up, fam. Hey, yo, Andre Ward ain't dropping his own podcast. He joined all the fights show with the basketball players.
Oh, he was Steven Jackson?
Yeah, and the other dude, Matt Barnes.
Oh, they doing all the fights. It's called All the Fights, right?
Yeah. Well, they say All the Smoke Productions. I don't know. But he joined them. Andre Ward joins All the Smoke Productions.
Oh, they just producing his podcast. So they got the network.
Let me see if they got the exact
Because I saw
details.
Steven Espinoza thanking him like, welcome to the team or something. I didn't know Steven Espinoza was over there.
Yeah, maybe you right. Maybe he gonna have his own thing on there because they say Andre Ward is ready to take over the fight scene with ATS Fight and ATS Boxing. So it's really not clear.
They may be producing it.
Mm.
Producing his show.
Vega, what up?
Feel like it's your time.
Julio Guzman with the $5 super chat. I'm Puerto Rican, and I think Hector Macho Camacho today has a better chance. Go Canelo. Damn, hating.
Yo, good evening. Can you hear me?
What up, Puerto Rican Alex Vega? Rooting
Hey,
for
man, what's
Berlanga?
going on? Good evening to everybody, man. Yeah, this is quite devastating. I'm not going to lie. Once again, Canelo is fighting a motherfucker that ain't got a fucking chance. I can't remember the last time I felt Canelo had a real opportunity to lose. Maybe it was Bivol. I mean, he went through Triple G at 168. Triple G was 40, had one fight in the last couple of years. Jermell Charlo moving up 2 weight classes. Had one fight in, I think, in a couple of years. And then Jaime Munguia, a guy that I never thought too much of. It was young. He was a young cat though. Had a good win at 168. And I think you were pretty decent at selling. Munguia's probably a tune-up for David Benavidez. Yo, he's saving Benavidez for the next fight. Yeah, here we are once again, and it's Edgar fucking Berlanga, a guy that, like, I'm sure people have said it, never fought a champion. Says only 2 scheduled fights of 12 rounders, and they try to sell him as this monster, right? That used to be what he went by, and the man's got 1 knockout in the last 4 or 5 fights. I mean, come on, bro. This is devastating. It is. It's ridiculous because I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get hit up by family members, friends, my Boricuas, and they're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, man, you ordering the fight. I think Berlanga got a chance." It just shows how idiotic people really are. How they can be fooled. They're gonna talk about the first round knockouts again, and like what some of these retards are saying, it's gonna be a movie. Shut up with that dumb bullshit. You ain't going to the fight. Even if you go into the fight, you ain't gonna pull none of these big booty hoes. Like, stop pretending. Talking about it's gonna be a movie. Yeah, a movie that you ain't gonna participate in. So what the fuck does it even matter? You know what's gonna be a movie? Fucking Canelo beating the shit out of Berlanga. It's gonna be a fucking horror movie. He has no fucking chance.
But that
I'm
is
not
a
hyping this
movie
fight
for
at all.
Mexicans. For Mexicans,
Bro.
that's a movie.
What the fuck? Puerto Ricans are desperate to have somebody in a big fight, and it's a slaughter. Like, what's the point of this? This is not what the Puerto Ricans should be wanting. And too many of these idiots out here are here celebrating that Berlanga's gonna get murdered. Like this shit is whack, and it's embarrassing, man. I'm not very happy about this. You know, it's funny because they're talking about Jamal Charlo, Chris Eubank, and what do you call it, Berlanga were like the finalists, not fucking David Benavidez at
You may
all.
feel like it's your
For what
time,
you know, I don't know why,
but it's not
but
your time.
stop supporting this shit, man. Have a good night.
That's the bell, man. Every contender deserves an opportunity. Your gripe should not be with fans that are supporting their Puerto Rican fighters, their favorite fighters. It should be with the WBA that has him in the position that he's in. You know, he's in a position to be in title contention. That's nobody's fault but the WBA's. You know, I mean, look, it's also Canelo's fault, right? Like he can choose to fight David, but you know David is out here moving without Canelo. Tip. Tip.
Yo.
Yo.
Nah, I just wanted to finish my last minute. Before I had dropped off. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, like I was saying, man. Like what's tomorrow's show topic? Are we gonna keep diving into this?
I don't know.
Cause I hope we do. Tomorrow, because if we do tomorrow, I just want to know where the Drews, the baby Jokers, and all the Canelo fans of the world are. You know what I'm saying? To me this fight. You know,
You breaking up, fam. You breaking up.
Now?
Yo.
Like, why? For real?
You good now.
Yo.
You good.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. To the baby Jokers, the Drews of the world, I just want to know how did Edgar Berlanga land this fight? Like that's the question. That's the question that needs to be asked around the boxing community, bro. How did Edgar Berlanga land this fight when Demetrius Andre was called a horrible fighter and has been a two-time champion? You know what I'm saying? Moved up even for a David Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? How did David Benavidez not get this fight? And he's fought a Caleb Plant, a Darrell, you know what I'm saying? Demetrius Andre. Like, how did Edgar Berlanga get this fight? He's not even a mandatory. So I need Canelo fans to please tell me, what is your excuse this time as to how Edgar Berlanga landed this fight? Like, this question needs to be universally asked.
What you mean? What you mean? Do a dog chase a cat? Does the cat chase the mouse? The Mexican must beat the Puerto Rican, and the Puerto Rican must beat the Mexican. That is boxing. It goes before you and me. Oscar and Tito had to do it. Cotto and Canelo did it. What are you talking about?
We pick a random Puerto Rican and just throw him in there with Canelo and be like, yo, IMAX theater.
You and I both know he not random. If he was random, he wouldn't have made $1.5 million to fight McCory. Like, you guys are living in the fantasy world.
If this fight was really big, it would be put in movie theaters like they always do with big fights. This fight won't even make it to Magic Johnson theaters, dog. Like, come on, bro. What are we talking about, bro? Like, what are we talking about?
Damn.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, this ain't a theater fight, man. This gonna be one of Canelo's worst pay-per-views ever.
This won't even be in IMAX theaters, man. Like, what are we talking about? They wouldn't even put this on at a drive-in. Like, man, hey, man, I'm done. I'll tap in with y'all tomorrow, man, because I'm pissed right now, bro. I'm about to be spazzing on every channel possible.
But like Canelo told y'all, he don't care. Canelo's like, yo, I'm at the end of my career. I'm about to ski mask the game.
Word. What we got?
You may feel like it's your time.
We got JB Cinema, $2. Call him Smoke and Mirrors Benavidez. Jose Guzman, $5. Sorry, but if I'm a Hall of Fame boxer at the end of my career and constantly disrespected, I wouldn't fight Benavidez to get him a big payday. Supermax, $2. Berlanga got as much of a chance as Alex versus Chris in Border War, September 14th. We got Who next? Copy cool, what it do?
What's going on, gentlemen? What's going on?
What up?
Yeah, man, this is. I would have rather saw Berlanga fight a guy like Pacheco or Munguia, bro. This is not a good look for us Puerto Ricans. Taking too many L's this year. Um, this is just a guy going in there for a payday, pretty much. You just said it right now, payday, payday. I think this is too big of a stage for Berlanga, man. And this is a fellow Puerto Rican talking. So I don't think much of this fight. As far as I don't think it's gonna be. I think 6 rounds is gonna be max. I think Canelo's gonna take him out, put him out cold. Um, but then again, I guess they still win because they're gonna make a lot of money. So I know you guys are just saying that it's gonna be a bad pay-per-view, but I think that did they say where they're gonna host it at yet? Oh, Las Vegas. I just read it. My
T-Mobile.
bad. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, look, you'll get Puerto Ricans to purchase it. He's a big. Puerto Ricans do follow him. New York, New York, he got a big following in New York. I don't know about too much in Puerto Rico, but I know in New York he's big. Um, so I mean, he might do a little bit. They might do a little bit. I don't know if they do more than 200, but they'll get a little bit of pay-per-view time. I think that the most money is gonna be done at the gate, but that's about it. Um, and it's gonna be mainly because of Canelo. Everybody wants to see Canelo. Whether you Puerto Rican or Mexican, everybody wants to see the guy fight. So I don't know, man. I think it's just too early for him. I don't think this was a smart move. But then again, that's what he got it solely on his him being popular and him going on the European tour and getting those dubs. You know, so unfortunately, I don't know. I mean, I would have rather, like I said before, I would have rather see Berlanga fight a guy like Pacheco or fight Munguia. I think those were better fights for him to do. Those were guys that could potentially set him up for a Canelo fight, and get him ready for that. But yeah, I mean, but we saw it, or even the not that this kid Plant was gonna be a guy to get him prepared for that fight, but that would have been a good fight for him to take too, um, because now what happens? We got that fight with Plant that potentially could, cause that sparked up. You know what I'm saying? And now if he loses to Canelo, is that fight still available? What do you think?
Hell yeah. I mean, Plant lost to Canelo. Why can't Berlanga and still fight Plant?
So that'll be the comeback fight for him. I guess
I
there's
don't know
money to
about
be made
comeback.
there.
I don't know that. I don't know that he's gonna want to fight Plant off of a loss to Canelo. But yeah, that fight is still there, of course.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only fight to be made. I mean, obviously he's in it for the money. He ain't in it for the legacy. So let's see what happens. I appreciate you guys, man. Have a good night.
But it's
All
not your
right.
time.
Hawk, trying you again. Canelo done broke the internet.
Broke it, trending.
Yo.
Yo, what's up, TBV? Number one. Can you hear me clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What up? Two Zone. I'm about to say, so Canelo got he had like 3 fights on the table anyway. He had from what I was hearing, Charlo, uh, Chris Eubank, and Berlanga. So Charlo definitely out because he ain't doing nothing and they getting in trouble. Chris Eubank, I don't think Chris Eubank would have sold good here, and I got Chris Eubank maybe going 4 or 5 rounds. Berlanga, I say that fight, if he does pick that fight is going to get some money outside of those 3. And but Berlanga not going to make it past 4 or 5. I don't think. I think the moment might be too big for him, but that's I guess that's the choice that Canelo got. because David is like registered at 75 anyway. So I mean, David like took himself out of the queue, so to speak, by going up there. But my thing with David Benavidez and Devin Haney, man, these two guys are too big for the weight classes that they're effective at. Devin Haney's not effective at 140, or he won't be at 147 when he come back. He's on a clock for a loss. And I got David Benavidez on a clock for a loss if he stays at 75. He's fast still, but he's not that monster moniker. You're going to have to leave that back at 68. And I just don't think he can get back to 68. So I think, him and Devin Haney got the same problem. And I just don't see what I saw from David Benavidez in his last fight. And I'm a fan, but I don't think he's going to be effective at 75. He's not beating Bivol, and he's not messing with that killer that's knocking everybody out. I just don't see it. So David like between a rock and a hard place, and he's not really dedicated to the sport like he should be. But what I was about to say, but the Canelo fight, I know everybody think David Benavidez would just beat Canelo, but I don't believe so. I believe David throws a lot of shots, and Canelo would catch him in between them shots, and it would get ugly out there. So I don't know, but he's still between a rock and a hard place. He's not going to be effective at 75. I believe he on the clock at 75, and Devin Haney going to be on the clock at 47 for a loss. So yeah, but David took himself out the queue, as far as I'm concerned, because he's not even a 68 fighter right now. But that's my call, Ness.
Hawk, appreciate you.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your
James,
time.
what up?
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Yep, yes, sir.
Yo, man, this is good news for the sport of boxing, man, to keep things rolling. Man, shout out to Berlanga, the anointed one, the chosen one, and it's going to be the new Puerto Rican king of boxing. I don't know why so many people are actually against this fight. Everybody wants to go ahead and use the same old takes. Berlanga's trash. He only had knockouts, this, that, and the third. He was a conflicted young prospect, man, fighting in between styles, man, trying to figure himself out. And over time, like we saw his last performance, Berlanga looked well composed. And I believe that he's actually going to be ready for the stage. We give Jaime Munguia a lot of credit, man, just for surviving Canelo and just giving a tough fight. So let's give Berlanga a chance, man. Cappy cool, I'm disappointed in you, man. Everybody that has Puerto Rican blood going through their veins, like myself and you and the others, man, we should all be on this train and just wish for the best. Anybody that says some stupid shit like Hector Camacho would be a better fighter now than Edgar Berlanga, you dumb as fuck. I'm just saying that, man, point blank, period. You dumb as fuck. So let's just enjoy the moment, man. Let's just celebrate. I mean, what? Hawk did say something right, even though he's been wrong the past couple of months saying Frank and Tank will never happen, even when they were on the scales. But he did say, he did say, Chris Eubank, that shit would have been a bad fight, which I also believe, and even Charlo, nobody would have wanted to see that. So Berlanga is the actually most trending name. David did do something smart for a change, He actually stayed at 175 and make his own lane there because Canelo's actually gonna have to move up sooner or later. So just wait for him there and make your own brand. Also, I don't know what the problem is where everybody's saying he ducked in with the money. Samson came out and even said that $200 million of that money is not even ridiculous. So Canelo can ask for what the fuck he asked for and do what he want to do, regardless of how he feels about somebody. We all do that in life every day. So it is what it is. Just accept it. Berlanga, man, I wish Berlanga the best in this fight. I'm rooting for him. And Ness, man, shout out to you and shout out to the community as always, man. Also, you think playing McCumbie's going to get pulled onto this card? Because that's what I'm hoping for.
That's a interesting idea. I wonder if that's
Anyways,
why
man.
McCumbee allegedly got hurt, because he been out here for a
Allegedly.
couple months.
Allegedly. I like that. I agree. Anyways, man, shout
Yeah,
out to you
that'd
and
be
shout out to the
smart
community.
to put a plan on that card.
Yeah. We got
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
William. What up?
Hey,
Yo.
you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I think this fight with Canelo and Edgar Berlanga, I think Canelo is I think he gonna dog walk Berlanga. This ain't going 12 rounds. Um, and yeah, I think Canelo's at a point in his career where he can do whatever the hell he wanna do. Um, people might be mad or jealous about it, but Canelo, he can do whatever the hell he wanna do. He's a Hall of Famer. He's gonna be in the Hall of Fame, and you know what I mean. The people just gonna have to accept it. You know what I mean. And oh no, yeah, what I forgot. I gotta correct you, Ness. There's only like in the United States, there's only about 5.9 million Puerto Ricans in the United States and 3 million on the island, which bring it up to about 9 million Puerto Ricans. So your numbers from before were totally off. Uh, so I gotta correct you on that. But other than that, um, that's pretty much my call. Y'all have a good day.
All right. Let me see. I swore I read 9 million on here stateside. Stateside Puerto Ricans, right?
Chat funny.
But
9 million
William,
Puerto Ricans?
I'm
Damn.
about, to, I'm about to look them up again and screen share this time. Unbiased. Is that Brim? Yep.
Ness.
Yo.
Two-tone.
It's cracking.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm
Man,
gonna pause this real quick. I just want to screen share this because he said I'm wrong, but I knew I read this. It say it right here, and this was a census created in 2021, so this is old, and that says Puerto Ricans in the United States are 9 million. 9 million. So if you go here, this is 3.2 million in Puerto Rico, the capital of San Juan. So this is people in Puerto Rico. Look, the other ones are countries that they're comparing: Costa Rica, Puerto Rico, Hawaii. So like, I was right. Go ahead, Brim.
this is diabolical, y'all. This deserves a train of booze and yarns out of this world. Two things can be true, bro. Benavidez is a dummy by not enforcing his mandatory, but we all know WBC is in the pocket. So, I mean, listen, I'm not a David Benavidez fan. I don't think he's as great as people think he is. But yes, should he have enforced his mandatory? Yes, but what would have happened? Probably nothing. And everybody want to cape for Canelo. Listen, bro, I've spent years not having an issue with Canelo and the decisions that he's made, like some other people have. I'm sorry, I can't get on this boat. I can't ride with this Berlanga. I don't want to hear, oh, this is a movie. Fuck out of here. What kind of movie is this? A horrible melodrama? I mean, like, sheesh, we already know what's going to happen going into this fucking fight. I don't know why anybody want to pretend like we don't know what was going to happen. Spare me the details. Canelo's a fucking duck and Benavidez is a fucking idiot. Two and both will go hand in hand. I don't want to hear this shit. This shit is weak. There's nothing exciting about this. I hope UFC smokes the shit out of this fight. This fight is not a fight that moves the needle. If it was on free to zone, all for it. Free? Yeah. Pay-per-view? Fuck you, fuck no. You got me fucked up. And all you over there caping for this weak ass shit. Y'all got me up here agreeing with Tip Bayless. What the fuck is going on? I'm in the Twilight world. I'm up here agreeing with Tip Bayless. What the fuck? Holy shit. Ness, come on, man. Are we gonna really sit here and say this fight is a good fight, bro? Are we gonna do that?
I don't see how different it is from Frank Martin, and that ended up being a
I
great
don't.
fight.
I get tired of this whataboutisms too. We gotta stop this whataboutisms. Oh, so Canelo, so we gonna talk about changing when there's somebody else
No,
doing.
no,
No, let's
no,
focus on
no,
the
no,
topic.
no. I said that ended up being a great fight. That's what I said.
Yeah, it was a good fight. It went exactly how I thought it was going to be. Frank Martin would do good till he doesn't do good. This right here, Berlanga's going to put up a fight till he don't put up a fight. It's simple as that. It's foregone conclusion, bro. What makes us for the boxing move and tick is these fights that we go into and we not sure what's going to happen. We got two greats or two really good fighters. We got a big ass disparity here. We got a green guy who only can knock out bums and facing the all time great. Like, spare me the details, bro. I'm not for this fight. I could give a shit less for the fight. I'm not spending my money for this fight. I'm not going to even steal the fight. And it is what it is, man. Now, if y'all all for this fight, congratulations to y'all. Clap away. Benitez, congratulations. You got the fight you need. Most of us don't give a fuck about this doo-doo ass fight. The fight is trash, bro. Sorry to tell y'all.
All right. We'll see, man. Berlanga's pegging it to do 1 million pay-per-views. We got Zorro de la Vega, member for 25 months on that champ level. Salute to you. He says, hey, Supermax, who are you fighting again? Oh, okay. Vega versus Vega. September 14th, Border Wars is going to be a movie. Hashtag Vegasy. Yeah, Supermax, who you fighting? All cap. Zorro de la Vega, $2 more. He says, don't even know if Edgar can beat Rosado Canelo. Oh, you hating for real. Julio Guzman, $5. You hear the WBA may create a Bridgerweight belt for Chavez Jr. and Jake. They already had a Bridgerweight belt. They're not going to create one. They already have one. They followed the WBC not too long ago. Adrian Sosa, welcome to the prospect level. Julio Guzman, $2. I'm just waiting for Zan Desire's step-up fight. He did. He fought a former champ in Patrick Teixeira. Optimus Prime, counterpunch for Brandon Lenz. Brandon Lenz is there. I don't know if he's in the gym or just sleep, but he's there. So we'll see if he takes the counter. James, it's a movie. Community. Puerto Rican flag emoji. Chill Will, $5. Upsets don't happen in boxing. Anything can happen in that ring. I guess he meant upsets do happen in boxing. Khaled, Indiana.
Yo, Nash, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Alright, man, my fault. Nash, man, I see the topic, but I kind of want to ask you some macro boxing questions, and then just kind of get your perspective on it real quick. And just answer it as best as you can. So, do you think that the sport grows if all the promotional companies are all under the DAZN app or a DAZN app? You think the sport grows if we're all under one roof like that?
Yeah, I think it becomes more accessible. It becomes easier for people. It's been fragmented for too long. I want to hope that. I don't have any facts, though, right? That's just my optimism.
Right. All right. Okay. All right. Next question. Do you think you can convince, you think that boxing can convince the casual fan? Because if we get everybody under one roof, the price is going to go up. So do you think boxing can convince us to pay $50 a month and pay for pay-per-views probably monthly?
I don't know. That's a great question, because if everybody goes to the app, then there's no terrestrial television boxing. So how does a casual find it? And then if they find it, they got to pay $30 for the app. I don't know that they'll do it. So they got to come up with a strategy. I don't know what that is. I know for me, as a consumer that does pay, I'm already paying for ESPN. I'm already paying for DAZN. Frank Warren all the way on BT, and we get it via ESPN. Yeah, I would prefer it all on one network.
That's fair. Okay, last question. Last question. Do you think that
Then you
Turkey
got to
Al
pay for
Sheikh?
Amazon. I forgot about
No,
that
yeah,
one.
that's real shit. Right. Okay, last question. Do you think that in the long run, Golden Boy, Matchroom, Top Rank will be like those motional companies will be taken away under the Turkey Al Sheikh banner because he'll realize at some point that you all are just middlemen. I'm the one with the money. I'm the one that can put the fights up once I learn it without you all. So their value will go down over time because essentially under Turkey Al Sheikh they're just middlemen. Do you think it's a possibility that those roster companies can go away? That's my last question.
I doubt they going away.
Okay.
You may feel like it's your
Thank
time,
you, Ness. I appreciate you answering my
but it's
questions,
not your
brother.
time.
Yep. Inevitable. What up? What you got?
Oye, primo.
What's
¿Cómo
up?
está? Two-Tone, the superstar, my brother. Again, nothing but love, my brother. Nothing but love.
My dog.
I love it. I love it for the culture. By the culture, for the culture, anytime, anyway. Berlanga, I love you, my brother. You Puerto Rican and I'm Mexican. Guess what? I can't wait for you and Canelo to tango. For all the hating ass motherfuckers out here that want to hate, keep on hating. Your ass gonna view that show. And Two-Tone, I know you got your fire stick boys ready, but guess what? It ain't gonna work this time. The culture will come out for it. The culture will be there. We definitely know that when you got a Puerto Rican and a Mexican go at it, it's definitely gonna make an impact in boxing. And for the question was with DAZN, by the Sheik saying that he definitely want to bring everybody under one banner with DAZN. I love it. Nez, you talked about this a long time ago. I did also when I said the PBC fucked up by not going with DAZN. They had that machismo. They had that maturity. They thought they were the man. And guess what, Nez? They've only done 3 fights this year. 3 fights. That tells you the PBC ain't the Dawn anymore. And that's okay. Bring everybody under one umbrella. I don't give a fuck if I got to pay $50 a month. I don't give a fuck if I got to pay for pay-per-view. We get in the fights that we want, and we love it. We done tired of it. Done tired of, like you said, Ness, you got to pay for Amazon. You got to pay for ESPN Plus. You got to pay over here with DAZN. You got to pay all this shit. See, people tend to disagree because they hate it. The PBC nut huggers that love it so much, they don't want to see their own people go under one umbrella. And when I say their people, I mean they've been nut hugging for so long that they say Al Heyman was the man. But guess what? Like I told you, Nez, a long time ago with Joshua and Wilder, boxing always tells you the truth. Who are the legends? Who are the greats? Who are the superstars? And who are who was he? Adrian Broner, big example. See, we know that the Sheik is for boxing. If you want to hate, keep on hating, but you're gonna watch. You hate Berlanga versus Canelo Alvarez, you're gonna watch. So my people, I want to say like this: let's celebrate. I've been drinking Coronas. I have my own show. We have tons of people, and I respect my people that are here tonight on X. We love it. Two-Tone, you know I got nothing but respect for you, my brother. And definitely, Nez, I got nothing but love for you, my brother. And I wish you had Pavlik on tonight, because I wish, like I told you last time, I would have told him how it felt to get his ass whooped by who? Bernard Hopkins. Bernard Hopkins was what? He was too old, right? Right, Pavlik? He was too old. But guess what? You got your ass whooped. So anytime, any day, Sunnyside, I want to go at that motherfucker because he act like he got some anthem. At the end of the day, I will spread him out and go on like peanut butter and jelly and eat that motherfucker.
Oh.
No diddy, no diddy. You see the difference right there? No diddy, no diddy. So it is what it is. D-Block coming with that energy. We coming with that flow. It's inevitable. D-Block, D-Town, D-City, D-Ville, Baltimore. Fans!
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Lazy.
Boston. Boston. All right. Yo.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, what's up?
Man, I just came to support my boy Inevitable been shine out for a minute. So I said, well, let me come through, see what you're about. I had listened to a recording of one of your spaces, man. I love everything you're doing, man. Definitely with this box and stuff. But I want to ask you a question though. Inevitable brought it up, and so yeah, he brought it up, and so I just want to say, when you think of dream fights, how would you feel if we're going back? I want to say, 'cause I just came in. So how do you feel if we're going back and we're taking fighters in a prime? How would you feel about my boy Floyd versus Sugar Ray Leonard?
Mayweather?
Yeah, we was talking we was talking prime people in their prime. So I was
I
just
mean, it's
saying,
hard.
how would you
It's
feel
hard.
about
It's
it?
hard to pick fantasy fights because they never happen. But I mean, Floyd's to me is TBE for real. The issue is obviously Leonard was very fast, and had power. Floyd, didn't have that type of power. But you talking about prime Floyd too, so you could be talking about pretty boy Floyd. Again, it's fantasy.
He's the pretty boy. Yeah, he's the pretty boy. I'm just saying, if that's something that you'll pay for,
Hell yeah, I
like
would
they
pay.
had
Hell yeah.
facts. But like I said, man, I'm drop back the listener. I just wanted to ask you that. But I will give you a follow. If I ain't done it already. Oh, I'm already following you. Okay. I'm already following you.
Yeah,
But
come
like I
come
said,
on
I'm
come on over
tap.
to come on over to YouTube. Give me that subscribe. We're trying to get to 225,000 subscribers right now. We at 224,000 and some change. So we need everybody to get us to that next level.
I bet. Just if you can inbox me, I think my inbox open. If you can inbox me, send me a link to your YouTube. Definitely subscribe. Also, if D Block's still in here, send me the. I think he got a YouTube. If I'm not mistaken. If he can send me his, or you can send me his too. The name of his, and I go subscribe to both of y'all.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Link sent. We got Big Supermax. Big Supermax. Who has Alex fought? How many fight of the years he got? I got 2. How about you? You ain't win none of them fights, fans. Come back and get yourself a win. Supermax right back. $2. I got no fight and get more shine than Alex. 30 calls. Not a lot. Not true. Not true. You don't get more shine. You are just known as the guy that has no fight. Julio Guzman, $10. Could you see Riyadh bringing everyone under one roof, creating their own belt to save on paying sanctioning fees to the governing bodies like UFC? One belt, best versus best. No, because they made a deal with the WBC too, bro. They bringing everybody together. They like the official co-op, man. They really trying to bring everybody together. But that is everybody. We just got another super chat. Miguel Peralta, $2. Hide the peanut butter from D Block. Laughing out loud. Yeah, that was wild with the spread too. He said, wow. He was doing wow. Oh, we got someone else. Who's this in the Stockton area? Y'all ain't gonna let this show be over, man. Gonna have my girl falling asleep in the gym. What we got here? This is Ricky. What up? Stockton, right?
Nah, Modesto. What's up, man?
Oh,
What's up,
Modesto.
Two-Tone?
What's happening?
Nah, just calling in, man. Great show, like usual. I was just, giving my 2 cents right here for the Canelo Berlanga. I think this is not the fight we want, but what are you gonna do? It is what it is, like they say. But it'll probably do about 500,000, I would think. What do you guys think?
Berlanga. I'm gonna go about 600,000. I think it's about to get a lot of Puerto Rico, Mexico, about 600,000.
Yeah, it'll probably just get the Hispanic crowd. That's about it. But yeah, it's not that's not what we wanted. But it was either that or what else? Was there for Canelo? The English guy. Who else? Benavidez. He went up, so that's all we have right now. But that with Turkey, Al-Sheikh, whatever. I'm thinking that it's good for boxing. Hopefully, they put everybody together, and we'll see how that goes. Put everybody under the same umbrella and make the fights. Like they say, put them on the zone. I would think, and then just just keep have the best fight the best. I think I like that 5 versus 5. What do you guys think about that? Like top rank, everybody have their 5 versus 5, and kind of like tournaments. What do you guys think about that?
Nah, we did a show on it, man. We talked about Golden Boy and Top Rank doing a 5v5. It'll be a great idea. I hope Turkey Al-Sheikh makes that happen faster than sooner than later.
Yeah, well, that's pretty much it, guys. It's been a long day. I heard you guys early in the morning and right now, so can't wait for tomorrow in the morning again. TBV for life. Have a good night, guys.
All right, appreciate you. Mustafa, what up, Moose? Moose. 1 2 1 2.
Coming. Yeah, man. I'm at Vallarta right now, man. I'm at the self checkout. You still here? You kind of sound like you cut out.
We hear you.
All right. Yeah, man. D Block, D City, D-Ville. That was a crazy take right there, man. Towards the end, talking about you gonna spread somebody and put that picture on.
Yeah, that was wild. Especially he in Texas right now. What's it, 10 o'clock over there? Nasty.
Man, I know his mind at when it's late at night like that. But,
yeah. He was on them Coronas too.
That no Diddy didn't really help you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, good to hear you, D-Bill. Real talk. But, yeah, man. So what it sounding like to me, man?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your
my
time.
angle on it. This is my angle on the situation. Canelo took his time with the fight. Maybe he really didn't want the fight to begin with. But then when it really came down to it and it was about to happen, David didn't want it either. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, damn, could it be possible that they both played a hand in this? Or maybe that Canelo was stalling because he didn't want to fight, but then when it came down to it, David really didn't want to fight all alone. And, he got his car pulled when the time came. That could be, I think that could be possible. So, because, I hear everybody going back and forth. And I feel like everybody is right to a certain extent. But if David didn't want to take the fight when the time came, that means that in the end that he was the one who really didn't want to smoke. Like he really, really didn't want it. But I like to lean towards David. I like to believe that he wanted to fight, but man, I don't know. Because I don't even have enough information. Like I kind of been in and out of the show. I don't even really have enough information to make a fair assessment, but I'm just going based off some of the stuff I've been catching. So,
you like the Berlanga fight?
Now the Berlanga fight, I've never really been high on Berlanga, but do I like the fight? I must be honest, I do like the fight because Berlanga, Berlanga's a hard hitter. And but he's green, he's still fairly green in my opinion. So if he loses, everybody can say, Berlanga was coming up, even though he's at a decent age, but he's still on the come up as far as being inside the boxing world, like being a pro. As his career it kind of slowed down at a certain point, if I'm not mistaken. So that's kind of halted his progress. And, he's not the only one in that boat, but yeah, man, I do like the fight, though. I think it's going to be action-packed. And Berlanga has the power to get anyone's respect, I believe. Anyone. But, Canelo, man, like, that's a tough Mexican, man. Like, he is the epitome of Mexican toughness, So, he's legendary already, like, to me, and I'm not really, I'm not, how do I say this? I'm not really pro Canelo like that. Within the boxing game. It's just what it is. But, yeah, man, that's all I got. Salute TDV, salute Two-Tone the Superstar,
You
please.
may feel like it's your time.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
it's not your time.
What up, Sean? Angel, Venom. My man got 400 burners.
Munguia on top rank in line for the M. Billy fight.
Sean, Angel. All right. And that is it. That's GTO. Instagram and Twitter. Supermax with another $5. I'm the guy whose name stay in your mouth, begging me to come and save this weak ass card because these other dudes is boring as F. I have no clue what you're talking about because no one knows you. They haven't seen you fight. You haven't fought in years. And when you did fight, you lost. So how could you save the card? I'm so confused here. But I love your energy, man. I love your energy. Hopefully, you do get a fight and that turns into an actual win so that you can actually be proud. Gotta go. Next GTO.